Welcome back, everybody. The Grand Tactician, the Civil War. I'm Grumpy Grandpa Gaming, and this is episode 4 of our Union Regimental campaign live stream. Got a few people waiting already. How's everybody doing this fine morning? Mr. Oates, how are we doing today? Yeah, Clegg, I wasn't expecting to do this today, but I wasn't able to stream yesterday because of some connectivity issues due to the storm that passed through my area. Dinas, how we doing this fine day? So, yeah, I decided to do it this morning because I didn't have the chance to yesterday. I didn't want to delay this campaign by an extra week. Yeah, I guess it's nighttime somewhere, just like it's 5 o'clock somewhere in my books. Just wait a few more minutes, see if anybody else shows up before we really get things going here. Yeah, they came up our way. We got, after what you guys got, came up the East Coast and hit us in New York. Still got some vestiges of hanging outside the window there. Didn't they change the name of Fort Bragg recently? That's it, Fort Liberty. Totally forgot. Hey, let's forget how we doing today. Oh, perfect. It's kind of hard to choose what time to do a stream when you got people from around the globe watching you. Forget who it was last time, but when I was streaming, it was like midnight or 1 a.m. and they actually had guard duty the next morning where they were. You know, I wish they hadn't picked Fort Liberty for Fort Bragg. I kind of wish they'd named it Fort Gavin after General Gavin. Yeah, I did agree with them changing the name of Benning to Fort Moore. I do hate they changed the names of the forts, but it is what it is. Politics and all that, can't get around it. What is going on with my streaming software? Can everybody still see this properly? I just had a little incident with my streaming software up on the side screen there. That's true, Dean. This is their army now. I retired after 21 years. I couldn't take it anymore. Just retired, right, it's almost 2 years ago now. Doesn't feel like that long. All right, I think it's time to get this thing rolling. So last episode, we did fight 2 battles. And that was, I know we fought 1 battle. That was Battle of Manassas Bridge, and we took over a brigade command right before that battle. It was a really bad time to take over that brigade. As we ended up withdrawing from that fight, or losing it at least. We are now in a siege. With numbers look a little different than they did last time. Alright, so they got reinforcing units coming in. Yeah, they got a few divisions arriving within an hour. Our division's in this siege right now. Our brigade right here. And I think our reinforcements are a few hours away. 9 hours, 11 hours. 11 hours. Yeah, we did, lest we forget, came right up the East Coast at us. 12 hours. Okay, so we're going to game this a little, because I know they're going to outnumber us at the start of this fight. So it's 1:30 in the morning now. We got 11 hours for reinforcements arrive. So we're going to run the clock up. Right up until nightfall. It's August 31st, so that should be 8 p.m. And then we'll do the, we'll hit the assault option, and that should let us start on the next day. It's up just a bit here. Gonna make sure we get into this fight. Yep, all the reinforcements are starting to show up. See these numbers changing around. 50,000 for rebels, 102,000 for us. Oh, it's gonna be a big fight. Forgot how big this fight was gonna be. Oop, let the clock get away from me there. All right, let's run this over to an assault. I don't know how my computer's going to handle this one. This battle's going to be really large. I don't think I've ever had so many troops on the field at one time on any of my campaigns. Speaking of which, the next campaign does launch tomorrow at 6 a.m. That's an 1864 start. And I didn't do any brigade requests this time. I had actually forgotten to do it, but it kind of works out better. If you'd like a brigade in one of those armies during that campaign, leave the comments in the video itself. This way I have them all in one place, and you guys can get a better idea where all the units are on the field and decide where you want your troops at. More than likely going to be getting, if you do a request, you're more than likely going to be getting an existing brigade that's already in the armies, as there's nobody to recruit. next to no volunteers, not that many draftees left either. So wherever I can get you guys in, I'll get you guys in. So it's a little bit of a group horde. As always, until this campaign stream ends, it is fighting 69th Whiskey. When I start the Rebel campaign, whenever this one ends, that will be some type of bourbon. 1864 is a Confederate campaign. It would be. It's not worth playing the Union outside of 1861. It's just way too easy from 1862 on. Just too much of your army's built up. 1864, you're just trying to basically shovel shit against the tide. You're just trying to trying to hold everything back and reignite a campaign that's already falling apart. So it's going to be interesting. We'll see how it goes. I hope that this did not freeze. There are so many troops that got to be populated onto this field. It might be too big. I have to give this just a few more. It's taking longer than usual, but I want to give it a few because there's going to be a lot of troops on the field. Pierre's probably just having a hard time processing it. Got a good laptop, but it's starting to show its age. Yeah, the lag thing is with the 1861 campaign when you're playing on the career mode. That's an optimization issue. You don't really have that with the bigger campaigns. So it has to do with all the orders that are constantly being sent by the AI. They got to tone that down just a little bit. So not, in my experience in all the campaigns I played, whenever you get some type of lag, it has to do with the amount of orders. I may have to reload this. Yeah, I'm going to reload this. I'm not ending the stream, but you may see the screen go black for about a minute or two here. Yep, froze. No worries, screen's black. I have not ended the stream. I'm just reloading the game. So it did freeze up on me. Alright, I think that battle's just going to be a little too big for even my computer to handle, and that's saying something. I do want to purchase a better computer for this, but that's some way off concerning the cost. So it looks like we're going to have to let this siege play out as much as I do not want to. Because I seem to have a lot of casualties in these siege fights lately. Bump up the speed on this right off the bat. No, like I said, it was just I had to reload the entire game. It did freeze up. So we're not gonna be able to fight this battle. I could try again, but I don't want you guys sitting around for that stuff. We should win this siege pretty handily. We have over 100,000 men on the field. They have around 60. So we're just gonna have to wait this one out. I hate to say it. You can see how deadly these sieges now are. We already have over 2,200 casualties. They have over 1,300 casualties. Casualty counts in these sieges are just getting bigger and bigger. I just poured a whiskey for that fight too. I'll hold off on that now. Yeah, I don't know if this one's going to drag on that long, though. We do have a heavy numbers advantage. It's already slid pretty well in our favor. We had even more troops show up, too. He's not going to be able to maintain this siege. There we go. They suffered about 3,950 casualties, almost 500 killed, 1,300 captured. We lost 4,300 men with 569 killed and 1,600 missing. I don't think we should have lost that many. I am trying to get us freed up because they are still running loose up here in Jersey and Pennsylvania, though it looks like that's going to be getting handled here fairly soon. They have retreated to Alexandria. Looks like they're in another siege now at Alexandria. slow this down a little bit for the AI. And we lost the siege at Alexandria. You know, it's funny, you know, gaming laptops are not supposed to be as powerful as regular PCs, but I've never had any issues with large games on this one. It's when it's populating all the sprites in that this game gets a little chunky. And it happens even on big computers. It's more of an optimization thing. Alright, good. We can sit here for a little bit, hopefully get our regiments reformed a little bit. They're all under 500 men at this point in our brigade. The grunts are at 413, 69's at 423, 79's at 500, 2nd Wisconsin's at 492. And they got rifled muskets now. I didn't give those to them, but I guess they got them. And batteries 10-pounder parrots. I don't want parrots. No Napoleons available, though. Okay. Only one piece in storage. But we do need a battle. We gotta start earning prestige again if we want to take over a division. Actually, I think I need another promotion, possibly. Let's take a look at that again. No, I'll need 1.6 thousand prestige to take over the division. Just wish I can get us out of Virginia and up north. Start taking on those divisions that are north of us. There's plenty of it down here. Look at this force over here in the Cumberland Valley. Got 2 corps hanging out down there. Got another land battle going on here. Central Railroad Bridge. Okay, they're fighting outside of Philadelphia now. That's interesting. We can take a look at this battle. Oh no, we're going to lose this one. You're going to lose this, it looks like. Yep, losing it. What is this here? Winning streak. Gambling is a risky way of generating wealth, but lucky for you, the company of a famous gambler makes it so much easier. While he's a busy man, for the next couple of weeks he will be around in your unit, allowing you to reap some benefits as well. Really? So I got a gambler hanging out with me. He's not a companion. I think he's just hanging out at my headquarters. Famous gambler. This is a man who knows how to make a fortune. He is handsome, dashing, and not afraid of challenging any man in your unit. He is cunning, with deeds traveling far and wide, inspiring stories across the country. Having him by your side is good publicity. That should actually add more actions to us. So we learned a lot more about actions during the set piece campaign I was running. So now that we are brigade commander, we actually have 2 actions available to us. Instead of just 1 action apiece. When we go up to division command, we'll get even more. But we have a gambler available to us. We got $230. And we have a guy that can make us even more money, so let's do that. It'll take 16 days to complete. Fits in right with this character's lifestyle. Okay, it said 200 for gambling, but it took away 400. That's a glitch. Unless I didn't misread that, did I? Ah, it says $200 right there, and it took 400. Thus, I'm paying for both myself and the gambler. Huh. Yeah, I've gained some prestige, but from what? Another defeat outside of Philadelphia. Oh, do something with our army, damn it. Another battle going on up here. Winchester. This one can go either way. Looks like we're winning this one, but it could go the other way also. It looks like it just started. Yep, already won it. I was just thinking about trying to get my Corps commander to move up that way, or division commander. I think, yeah, Tyler still doesn't like us. I think the brigade commanders or regimental commanders do. And another defeat outside of Philadelphia. They are getting their asses handed to them up there. What? Even though we just got promoted, I'm wondering how far away are we from, This doesn't match this. What is going on with that? %60 of the way to Brigadier General, so might as well just hang on, so we don't have to spend the prestige on that. That's a good question. I don't think it's going to fall. We got over 100,000 troops in the area. We are not losing DC, but the rebels aren't taking Philadelphia either. They've taken Camden across the river. They haven't taken Philadelphia. They're taking Trenton. Or they took Trenton, now we're retaking it. We haven't gone as far as New York yet. But they just seem to like keep moving around Philadelphia without actually capturing it. That's what that is. Okay. You know, I thought these little symbols on the side of the markers here were actually like, I've only ever seen them yellow or orange. I thought they were green. I thought they were actually like supply nodes things, but it's actually shows you what army they are part of. It's colorized. And that actually has to do with the new army group system. I was just doing a little experimenting with before I started the stream, so it looks interesting. I need to delve into it a little more. We will on the 64 campaign. Alright. Need to do something here. About to go into winter quarters. 18,000 men at Fredericksburg. With a 15,000 in supporting distance. So I can move down that way is not a good idea. Featherston's up here. 13,000, but Polk's not too far away with another 15,000. I can't exactly X my... Oh, we're on the move. Look at that. Where are we going? Major General Hunter's ordered us to go westwards. It's down just a little bit here. See what the hell's going on. The Blood and Iron speech from Otto von Bismarck. German war reunifications are about to begin. Where's Sperryville? Looks like we're coming straight out to the valley. I see a bunch of Corps headquarters here, but no divisions. Action accomplished. Gambling is paying off. Now you have a lot more money to spend, though it seems you may have made some enemies along the way. Let's hope this does not backfire later during your career. But we actually didn't make any money. Because it was only supposed to take 200 from us. It took 400. We earned some money back to our pay, and we basically only made $100. We didn't even make we didn't even break even on that, to be honest with you. It was only supposed to take 200, but it took 400. There's usually a specialized... I did want to try the contraband one. I do have the slave catcher in my headquarters. Okay, here's the gambling one. Officer salary is not much. This is the one I should have taken because I have them. I also want to do the grand party also. Because that will increase my prestige. Choices. Don't know which one to take. Come on. Let's get into a fight. Or are we just going to sit here, camped out in the mountains? I think we're going to sit here, camped out in the mountains, damn it. There are no battles going on right now. I think everybody's getting ready to go into winter quarters. Come on, I need the chance to earn prestige. What we got here? Another battle outside of Philadelphia and a battle back at Manassas where we left. The Boer Rebellion has started, or the first one at least. Only 3rd Division's there, probably getting their asses kicked. Oh, finally one outside of Philadelphia. Yep. There's only 1 division there. They were not going to win that. And we are low on supplies because we're just goddamn sitting here. It's not good. We got too many troops here for what's in the area. And another defeat at Akai Landing. Why the hell did they move us out here if we're not going to do anything, damn it? Our commanders are asses. You know what this game is good for? I think we could start calling it, one of Victor Camden. We call this the Hurry Up and Wait Simulator. One of our divisions just disintegrated. We're all in the red, nobody has supply. Alright, now we have ourselves a fight, but I don't know what type of condition my men are in now. Everybody's down in the red because we had no supplies. They just left us sitting here. This is bad. So our morale is going to be shot. We do have 24,500 infantry, 1,700 cavalry, and 31 guns against their 11,000 infantry, 1,800 cavalry, and 24 guns. So we could win this, but oh God, Tyler's in charge. Let's see what happens. Excuse me. Battle of New Market. Right. So I'm hoping we get laid out a little better than we did at the last battle, because that was pretty bad. So none of the brigades were covering each other's flanks, neither were the divisions. Hopefully this turns out differently. Yes, there was, Mr. Oates. That one's also known as the Field of Lost Shoes, though VMI. That's where the VMI cadets fought in the battle, but I think they get a little more fame from it than they really should, to be honest with you. But this is the way it is. Looks like we are on the attack. And the Newmarket battlefield does still exist. It's actually a nice place to go visit. This is the actual battlefield right here from Bushong Hill down here to Manor Hill. Actually, the battle started back here by Shirley's Hill, but the main action started back here with the defense line of Bushong Hill running along this line here on the fences down towards this creek. The modern day US 81 separates the battlefields. A lot of people forget this side of the battlefield exists, but it is there. And this is an area known as the Bloody Pines, where New Jersey Regiment was basically almost wiped out. But I'm still surprised they even lost this battle because they had a really good defensive position too, but they got forced off. Is it play? Now let's see where the hell we are. We're over here. Up a little bit. You got orders going out. There we go. Take the objective. Yes, sir. I'm going to move our brigade right up onto this hillside here, reforming the battle line before pushing forward towards Shirley's Hill there. We're getting all the messages for all the other battles that are going on because they don't concern our brigade directly. I've just been kind of ignoring them. Because you're getting as much information as if you're running the full campaign, and that's not information I would receive as a brigade commander. It's probably something I'd read about in a newspaper, more than likely. But it doesn't concern the brigade, so I just haven't been reviewing them. They're set up properly. Shirley's Hill might be a little tough to take. I'm surprised they haven't moved into Newmarket. That's worth 10 points. Actually, I'm going to issue new orders in my brigade. Let's see if we can't... I doubt we're going to beat anybody in here, but taking the objective points are worth a lot. No, we're not going to beat anybody in there. Too many troops on the road. I think I want to move my brigade up here, but we'll see what they have us do, because you know we're going to be attacking Shirley's Hill. I want to get my artillery up here. Support friendly units. 2nd Division is under attack. Oh, these guys started out over here. Okay. We are coming at this fight from every direction. So we're taking these guys from two sides. This is interesting. You know, it would be nice if I can give every regiment in my brigade a flag. Every regiment in my brigade a flag. Do they only have the one battery up here? That can't be right. Hold on a second. How many men do they have on the field? Everybody's here. They're not waiting for anybody to arrive. Where the hell are all their troops? I don't like this. Where in the hell are they? They're up here. Look at that. They are nowhere near the objectives. Just make sure we're inside the box, get that prestige points. Lord knows we need them right now. We only got 800. I want to take over this division as soon as I can. Looks like I already got a brigade headed up that way. It actually looks like we're going to be able to surround and destroy this Confederate force, possibly. I get 20. Do I get 20 for each regiment that enters the zone? Yes, I do. Okay, that was worth the wait. Two of my commanders are feuding with me. Take objectives taken. Alright, let's move up here. How's that fight up north going? Doesn't look like it's going too well for our boys. I've got over 1,000 casualties already. It looks like everybody else is heading up that way, so maybe our division was ordered to stay behind. If it was, I don't like that. Oh, there's more rebels across the river there. Okay. I mean, we're not doing much, but we are prestige farming, at least with the objective points. Get ourselves up on this hillside here. There's no way they're getting across. And they withdrawn. Well, at least we got 360 prestige out of that, but our casualties are much higher than the rebels. They lost 1,500, 11,000 infantry, 200, 1,800 cavalry. We got 20 of their 25 guns, total of 1,800 and 13,000 men. We lost 2,727 of our 24,000 infantry, 170 of our 1,700 cavalry, 6 of our 37 guns, so we'll get those back because we hold the field. Total loss of 2,942 of our 26,615 men. Yeah, that northern part did look defendable, the roads, but doesn't do us any good now. We didn't do any fighting, so I'm not going over the paperwork. That's been a I think that's been a theme with most of our battles. Seems like the Union armies tend to take more casualties than anything else, and it has to do with a lot of bad placement of the troops. To be honest with you, a lot of regiments attacking on their own without brigade support, brigades attacking without their divisions. And even on the defense, like leaving the division in place and not turning it to face a threat causes a lot of casualties on our side too. Our commanders are just, they're horrible. All right, but we caused 1,813 casualties, 240 killed, 674 captured. I mean, 2,942 for us. That's 1,100 more men. That's just bad. Well, we do need to move out of position. We do not have any supplies here. Does not appear we are building a supply depot either. And here comes more rebels. Look at that. They should have waited until these guys were here. Looks like we'll be able to farm some more prestige out at this rate and get our division here pretty shortly. Probably looks like it's still going to be a little bit more even. Once again, we have Tyler in charge. Oh, look, you got a fame, an extra star out of that fight, sadly. Yeah, they're just a little bit late. They should have waited for these two divisions to show up. They would have had us outnumbered 2-1 at that point, but now we still outnumber them, but not by much. Might be ordered to attack. I don't know. I don't trust General Tyler. This is my division commander, and he does not like me. We facing off again. John Moulton. See how this fight goes. 2 battles back to back. Welcome to the second battle of Newmarket. We got 4,000 more men than them, but with the casualty numbers, I don't think that's going to make a difference, to be honest with you. We take a lot more casualties than they do. I'm really not too sure about the fighting spirit of my men, and one of my regimental commanders and my battery commander are both feuding with me. So they might just go off and do their own damn thing at some point. All right, time for the second battle of Newmarket. We're on the defense this time. Looks like the rebels only have the one entry point over here. I'm going to immediately order my brigade forward up to this objective point so they can get the prestige. I think this is worth 25 prestige points, so I want to grab that as soon as I can. And defend location. How far away are our reinforcements? Oh, we got to hold out for 5 hours. Okay, that's not too bad, so... I'm just going to grab a Zirkel's Mill here and then fall back onto the defense location. I don't think he will order us to attack, but I'd rather defend here at the bridge than back here. But the rebels are coming in from right here, so they could be crossing the river here at Bushong's Hill also, where you got a bridge right below the hill. And the cliffs are this steep. I think they actually run a little further back if I think about it. I don't know if that bridge still exists today. And it's the end of the day. Awesome. Now I gotta march my men back there again. Why did my battery just rout? Two of my regimental commanders are now arguing with me. Okay, I was finally able to... I guess I was a glitch last time. I wasn't able to pick a perk from my regiment last time. My battery just routed. Okay, I think the rebels might be over here because we didn't build this. Unless the AI did. Let's get it flushed down to a battle line. Yeah, well, this character is an alcoholic, an adventurous, and all these other things. I can't pull it up on this screen, but, yeah, I'm basically like the antithesis of what a man in this time period should be. I'm more like a Western drinker brawler than I am an actual gentleman officer. And the one regiment that I thought would be feuding with me is the one that's not. Actually, what we're going to do is 13th already has a perk. I'm going to start building some breastworks here using my other regiments. Hopefully get everybody else start to perk up. The second Wisconsin go down that end of the line. And 79th already has a perk, so push you forward there, lay you down, because they have the Zouave perk. They have to fire when laying down. That's actually good with the plains rifles, because they have a nice long range with that. The 69th up next to them, the 13th. So they can cover the construction. And hopefully my battery reforms so they can take the... look, somebody sent the detachment out to take my guns away from me. Start working down this end. I mean, you can see how powerful building breastworks is. I mean, look at how fast this meter goes up. It's probably a little hard to see, but... And we just got orders to attack. Now we have orders to take the objective. I don't even know if I have enough men in my units to even deploy skirmishers. Oh, I do. Now they want us to take the objective, which is something we should have done yesterday. Is that my battery? Yes. Get back on your damn guns. Just a word there, my chat disconnected for some reason temporarily. If you typed something in you didn't see it show up, try resending it. Gauge at will, yes sir. You just that as soon as my men come up. My guns. What the hell are you boys doing? Get the hell up here. I think it might have to do with the speed I'm running the game at. Slow that down. Need a dispatch rider on the way for them. My regiments up individually is I want to utilize as much of the range advantage I have as possible. The 79th here to the woods so they can take cover and fire while lying down, and I'll give them the perk up on the Zouave. No, we got cavalry right there. AI seems to have been a lot more aggressive with it in these campaigns. Yeah, look at that. They're just charging them in. Fire into the cavalry, damn it. Battery ever come up? guys doing? I think they just glitched out for some reason. Unless they really don't want to follow my orders that bad. Okay, I'm pulling my brigade out of this mess. And I think my artillery's just glitched out. Up to here. Freak to there. Let's see if that actually makes them move. I think it did. Alright, looks like that unmessed that. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Have to fully agree on that one, Mr. Oates. Rally the regiments, come on. Alright, we're gonna start pulling back. Why the hell would you march up? No. Why the hell would you march up that way? The hell? What's going on? Stop, damn it. What the hell are you doing? Oh, this is an absolute debacle. I knew Tyler was going to screw this up. My guns still aren't moving. Come on. We're laying out some good casualties here, but this is not going to be enough to do anything. get my men the hell away from this mess and speed the clock up. Yeah, he should have ordered us to take Zirkel's mill, but, which is what I was trying to do before the day ended. Would have been better if we could have defended back at this bridge here. Then again, they would have us overhided here, like defending here. Place artillery and infantry on these heights. So real life, I've been here. You're not firing, infantry's not going to be able to fire effectively from up on these heights down onto these low ground, but artillery up here. No, even that, cliffs are too steep. You wouldn't be able to point the guns downward. You wouldn't have enough depression on the guns, but this game would be a very, very dangerous place to have the troops. Down here defending against these heights. Oh, my guns are finally moving. Look at that. I don't know, maybe I started withdrawing a little too soon, but these regiments are all almost full strength, where mine are under half strength, every one of them. I'd like to say we can turn it around, but any more of these units break, we're going to lose on a morale beat. Yeah, we're already down to 30. We're already down to 30 morale. They are going to beat us because of that. They have over 50 morale. It doesn't matter how many of these units we break. They're going to break too many of ours in the first place. So speed this up to its inevitable conclusion here. Oh no, maybe I can come back yet. You guys firing? Oh, you're idle. Got fire at will orders. Oh, they're firing, okay. This line looks like it's coming together. Maybe I should push back up. And again, 14th West Virginia's got its flank turn. You know what? This fight just might turn around. Actually looks like it is. Huh. Let's push back up, boys. Looks like we may actually have a chance here. Three of my regiments are getting ready to break also. They're all nervous. charging in. See how that melee goes. I don't think we're going to trap... No, it looks like we got more troops coming down. To be honest with you. I don't know if we can trap them. I doubt it. Ooh, good volley. Good volley, 2nd Wisconsin. There we go. Going in on the firefight. 13th. I want to say 69th because of the flag. Alright, let's push up. Like this battle is turning around. There's U.S. Marine Corps Regiment. It's taking its sweet time getting up here. I haven't lost many yet. Losses so far for us are 18. When we were up here originally, we were using our range. Now they're consolidated here and facing this way, so we should be able to get some good flanking fire shots in there. The 2nd Wisconsin's got our lowest ranged weapons right now. Do need to push him closer. I don't need that regiment on its own. Looks like we're shooting this regiment in the rear, which is even better. My battery. Still... I just put you in charge of this battery, Webb. Don't make me replace you. And it looks like they're starting to return fire in our direction. Get your asses up here. Oh, don't pursue, don't pursue. Shoot at this regiment. Don't pursue. I've taken one regiment at a time. Should be some good casualties to that regiment up on the hillside there. Really doing too much to them, are we? Boys up a little closer. Can't get some more effective fire. just realized something. I gave myself my regiment the 69th New York State Militia flag instead of the Irish Brigade flag. I should have, if I'd known the 69th was going to be in our brigade, I would have saved that flag for them. Battery ever move up? No, it has not. Engage them. Let's go. They should not have you outrange. You got planes rifles. Bill's playing havoc on their sightlines, though. This Camp Blue looks like might actually bring this one back to the brink. I'm not sure if it's the battery commander or there's a glitch going on. I think it might be more of a glitch than anything else because of the speed I was running the game at originally. I just put Webb in charge of that battery last episode, so I want to hold off on making a judgment call on that one. Right now we are laying waste to these gentlemen. Another regiment coming up over here on our flank. Change our facing with the 79th just a little bit there. Boys want to play with us. Problem is I can't have these regiment on regiment fights. Theirs are too big. Turn, damn it. Alright, 7th Arkansas looks like it's pulling off. Need to swing around onto this Alabama regiment, but I need this regiment pushed off first. Guys, lay down. We can upgrade their perk also. They're well within range of them, so that works for us. Who's headquartered? Oh god, Tyler's right behind my men. Hopefully he doesn't get wounded standing there, damn it. If he gets wounded, that will definitely break our army. Good. Seconds now turning to help. Push you in a little closer. You guys stay focused up here, that's fine. Basically a fresh regiment coming in here. Now this regiment looks like it's coming back. Maybe not. What's the longest ever battle you fought in the game? For me, 3 hours. I think the longest one I ever fought might have been 5 or 6 hours in length, to be honest with you. It was a big one. It lasted a few days. I think that was 2 campaigns ago, maybe 3. No. One of my early campaigns, trying to think of which one it was. But, I waited 3 or 4 days for my reinforcements to arrive, surrounded the Union Army. They had 2 corps on the field, and I thought I had both corps surrounded, but it was only one, and the other one came in on my flank and basically destroyed my entire plan. That one lasted about 8 hours, to be honest with you. Mostly because I had to do a lot of waiting. About to move out of range, stand back up. Thought they would have gone a little bit higher on their level. This level's up by fighting prone. Thought they would have gotten more out of that. Regiment, very good. Fire. I'm actually running out of ammunition. These guys probably aren't causing too many casualties because we're on the reverse side of the hill. Like these guys, it shows them in the range fan. It really should not. We wouldn't be able to fire at these gentlemen over here. It looks like we actually might win this now. Just don't run out of ammunition before the end. Seconds down to 9 rounds. 79's down to 21. 69's down to 9 rounds. 13's down to 9 rounds. Day's about to end on us again soon. 79, push forward on that battery. Second, keep pursuing the 7th Arkansas. Now coming into range of 58th North Carolina over here. And our cavalry's charging into the 26th Alabama. Get on top of the hill, boys. Second, hold it where you are. Hold it where you are. I'm not firing on my regiment yet, but that will change soon. Boys in a little closer, lay you down. I actually can't believe we're winning this, but this is going to a day 3. So that could change. When you're stalled on the field, these soldiers throw down breastworks. You have to order the breastworks thrown up. The AI doesn't tend to do it. The AI built these overnight for some reason, even though nobody was on them. I built this set of breastworks back here myself, just to get the experience points for my regiments. Turning their guns on me, or are they trying to move away? They're trying to move away. But you got a regiment coming in support. Wisconsin move down this way. Moving at a faster speed there. Keep firing at the 58, that's fine. Come down this way now. I need to move him down this way. I was the only person in his command staff to live, which is ironic. Yeah. Is he still alive? Let's see. Yep, he's not wounded. I'm kind of amazed. Alright, battery's backed off. Let's stand you boys back up. He's the 20th. Closer on them, second. 69, starting to engage in the 7th. Just keeps moving slow. They gotta be glitched. Let's give them halt orders and then start remarching them. Alright, get down here. Let's go. See if we can do some effective damage to the 20th Alabama over here. These guys, oh, they're exhausted. That's why they're moving so slow. Okay. Everybody's getting tired. Right there, you're close enough to some extra casualties. And it's the 79th a little closer. They can lay them down. Turn. Yeah, 56 North Carolina. Down, they should be in range. When did Crittenden take over the 79th? Just noticed that. God, lay down, lay down, lay down. They are pushing back in on us. 69, get on the 13th, 61st Georgia there. Down. I may have pushed a little too hard here. Now I need the day to end. They're starting to take casualties. But they're coming up. I'm not going to ask their commander to help since he hates me. Everybody's out of ammunition. 2nd Wisconsin's down to 4 rounds, so they're barely firing now. This is not good. We need ammo. We need it bad. And there went to 79. Damn it. Alright, 2nd, fall back. Running low is an understatement. They are basically out, unless we forget. These guys now know it. That's a problem. Second Wisconsin's done some very good work for us, unlike the last battle where they kept breaking. They've done some very good work for us. Unless we get an ammunition resupply overnight. It's, turning it back to a minor victory might not last. We've still taken more casualties than they have. Get back in line with the 3rd Connecticut. There we go. Let's get their rifles in the line. 41st and 4th Mass have broken. Initiative turned off. Why weren't they turning the fire? They have no ammunition. Ugh. Well, I can give them a star myself, but it doesn't mean much in the game. These stars will go up after the battle. They shouldn't be inexperienced anymore. None of my brigades should be inexperienced, but they're shown as inexperienced. Or none of my regiments. Yes, Benjamin, I'm running a full brigade here. I do also have a battery, but I think they're glitched out right now, so they're not following orders. And there went to 2nd Wisconsin. Alright. We had a chance of turning this battle around, but I think that is now gone. Keep falling back. Day should be ending in 5 minutes. I just need to keep my other 2 regiments alive until then. Going to a day 3, but we might take an overnight retreat also. But we knocked the Confederate morale down to 34. It was over 50. now have enough prestige to take over the division, though in our current location, I don't want to take command of it. I feel what happened last time when I took over command of this brigade, we got thrown into a losing battle. I feel if I take over command of the division, same thing's going to happen. Today, troops resupplied. Let's see if it actually... Yeah, we got a little bit. So that glitch has been fixed. Alright, where's our brigade? Back up on this hill here. These guys are right here on top of us. It's a bit different. Actually, just commanding one regiment was a bit different. Now just commanding one brigade is a little weird. The guys right on top of each other right off the bat. I need to change how my brigade is laid out here. Who did I just order? You go right there. I do have enough prestige to do it now, but I'm not sure I want to do it until after our division's outside of the Shenandoah Valley. We're not in a good spot right now as we have no supplies. If I take over command now, it might just be pretty bad for us. Right now, I just want my brigade back up the hillside here. We got sprites all over the field here because the overnight reset kind of messed things up. What the hell are you guys doing? Good. Further back up the hill, which is why I'm happy. That should just be out of canister range. Running only a cavalry regiment makes for some great battles, essentially becoming Union's own Cavalier. That's actually what I'm going to do on the next live stream playthroughs. I'm actually going to play Confederate Cavalier. When this live stream campaign ends, that is my next thing. Regiments are fragmented, so they're not going to be fighting 100% correctly. Will Union supply depots survive in the Shenandoah Valley in this campaign? Not if we can't hold them. I doubt the AI will burn them down, but if we can't hold them, there's no point in having them. The hell are you guys? I hate this. It just glitches out like this crap sometimes. 6th, 9th, get up here. Holy crap, we won. The enemy's retreating. Play on this. They're retreating, but they're not pulling off. sense. Back up the hill, I want us out of gunfire range. No point in taking extra casualties. Alright, let's just speed this. Take a look at the reports real fast to see how we did combat-wise with our troops. There we go. Alright, 79th New York caused 125 casualties in infantry, 12 to cavalry, 4 to artillery, for a total of 142. My grunts did 90 to infantry, 36 to cavalry for 126. The 69th did 110 to infantry, 17 to cavalry for a total of 128. 2nd Wisconsin did 171 to infantry, 12 to cav for a total of 183. And Echo Battery 3rd U.S. Artillery did 3 to infantry, because I didn't have command of them basically the entire battle. So brigade totals 582. Strength-wise, we did lose quite a few men. 79th lost 17 killed, 90 wounded, 34 missing for 141 men lost. My grunts had 9 killed, 19 wounded, 19 missing for a total of 47. 69th lost 1 dead, 7 wounded, 15 missing, total 23. And the 2nd Wisconsin is 12 killed, 64 wounded, 32 missing for a total 108. So we're down to 1,700 men in the brigade, which is basically the strength of a full-size regiment. Let's speed this up. Benjamin, thank you for that SEK. I'm not sure what currency that is, but thank you. It's already said FU, yeah. Yeah, Benjamin, that does happen sometimes. That's actually a memory issue with the game. It really has nothing to do with your computer itself. It's the game's memory cache. Swedish Krona, thank you. Yeah, it's a memory cache thing. It has to do with the game and not your computer. When you have stuff like that start to happen, the easiest thing to do is just save the game, go back to the main menu, then come back into the load back in. That just cleans up your memory cache. Alright, we took down 3,700 of their 13,000 infantry, 500 or 1,900 cavalry. We got all 15 of their guns. For a total loss of 4,200 of their 15,000 men. We lost 3,106 of our 16,888 infantry, 101 of our 794 cavalry. We lost half of our guns, 23 to 43, but we will get those back considering we hold the field. I know 5 of those guns are mine. Total loss of 4,381 of our 19,287 men. Prestige gain. Ah, so that stands for crown currency. That makes sense. That does make sense. Prestige-wise, we gained 50 for routing a few units. We lost 30 for some of our guys routing. We got 120 for reaching combat zones. 286 for casualties inflicted. So we gained a total of 426 and a half. So that's a very good gain for us. Yeah, it is frustrating, Benjamin. It's very, very frustrating sometimes. It was also something that, if you watch towards the end of my last stream, I wasn't able to give a perk to one of my regiments. And once again, that was just a memory cache issue. As soon as I loaded back into start doing this stream, I was able to give them that perk. So that's just memory cache stuff. It's annoying, but it's there. How the hell did Cutler become famous? What the hell did he do during the battle? I should have looked at the rest of the units. What the hell did they do? And Geary has been defamed. I gotta check my regimental commander to see if anybody got defamed. Alright, the Battle of New Market has ended with Mountain's division retreating in panic. My command has earned us a remarkable strategic victory with the enemy forced to give ground. The enemy has reportedly suffered total casualties of 4,181 men. They are up 621 killed and 796 captured. Their morale is believed to be unstable. Our casualties total 4,381 men, with 514 killed and 1,304 missing, and the rest are wounded. And the captured weapons doesn't really mean anything to us, as we have no control over that. Doesn't look like any officers were killed. I should have checked the officers, see if we wounded anybody. Yeah, honestly, sometimes with the euro and the dollar, like when I was stationed in Europe, sometimes I would get the conversions a little messed up because that stuff does change almost daily. So it's easy to lose track of all of that. When we were in the red before this battle. We were now even further into the red. We can't stay here in the valley. We don't have a supply depot. They're just leaving us here for some reason. This is just not a good place for us to be. We gotta wait for this battle to roll off. You know, 1.7 thousand prestige. Like I said, I can take over the division now. But I want us out of the valley first. Like after winter quarters. I believe after winter quarters or before we start the 63 spring offensive is when I'll push for the division. There we go, we're in winter now. My character is still a colonel, but we're getting very close to being a brigadier without me having to spend the prestige to get it. 78% of the way. So I want to see what happens if we get to 100%, if we still have to spend prestige to get that or not. Sometimes it feels like he has it out for me. Oh look, we moved up 2 spots on the Hall of Fame also. We have now passed Kilpatrick Cavalry and John Fremont. Moving up a little bit. Got a long way to go to reach the top though. Yeah, so everybody in my chain of command just hates me. Tyler hates me, the other brigade commanders hate me, my own regimental commanders hate me. Because my character is an individualist, outrageous, party animal, heroic, unflinching, and a fire eater. So, they really do not like me. Oh, look, word travels. While being outrageous is nothing special to you, your ignorance towards religion has not gone unnoticed. Most officers in your unit are religious people and very unhappy about your way of living. This causes further friction between you and them. Yep, that would probably be Colonel Corcoran not very happy with me because he is a good Catholic boy. We got a video coming up here. Oh, because we're moving into 63.
It is well that war is so terrible, or we fond of it. Robert E. Lee. Chapter 3. A war so terrible. The vast bodies of American men In companies, regiments, brigades, armies of tens of thousands strong march to the beat of the drum, clashing, maneuvering, cheering, yelling, killing, perishing. The rebellion that was to be over in 90 days in a neat showdown is now a war so terrible that America has never before witnessed such ruin. From the ill-organized, poorly drilled, and equally poorly led mass of eager amateurs thrown at the mercy of modern firepower of Minié ball, shot and shell, disciplined armies of determined veterans emerge. The innovations that once served bringing economic growth and spreading civilization have now been harnessed to serve this terrible war. Steamships clad in iron navigate the waterways, while troop movements and logistical support utilize railroads, transforming war itself from Napoleonic to industrial, providing new means of slaughter in the fields of battle with never-before-seen efficiency. Having secured continuing support in Union policymaking for the time being, President Lincoln is determined to win the war, to again unite the nation. But the prolonged war and the mounting casualties are starting to take their toll, with the number of volunteers diminishing and political rivals in support of immediate peace with the South emerging with louder voices. To silence these voices, Lincoln needs decisive military victories. As long as the Union armies are victorious, so long the people will fight. If the willingness of the citizen to fight dies down, so will any hopes of restoring the Union. In the South, the war that was supposed to ensure independence, preferably with the support of the sympathizers of the Southern cause, has reached a point of no return. With the war dragging on, and with the seemingly inexhaustible Northern resources against them, chances of victory seem to slip farther into horizon. For the South to prevail, decisive action must be taken to break the Northern spirits and armies, to force them to award the Southern states their independence in choosing their own destiny. That is their God-given right, even if achieving it means unprecedented suffering, want, and slaughter. War means fighting, and fighting means killing.
I say it all the time, but I really do enjoy those videos from Lionheart's Filmworks. They did a good job with the videos for this game. I don't know what anybody else thinks about them, but I do like them. They never get old to me. And we got ourselves another battle. 3 in a row. It looks like Hughie's attacking us again, but with 9,200 infantry, 1,600 cavalry, and 10 guns to our 14,000 infantry, 680 cavalry, and 19 guns. This might be our last battle in the valley. We can't hold on like this. We really can't. I don't know why we're still hanging out here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever skipped those videos myself, Benjamin, but hey, you all let me know in the future if you'd rather have me skip those videos or not. I think they're a nice little break from what's going on screen. Good thing I didn't take over command of the division. I don't think we were going to do too well in this one. Yeah, the valley's always a slaughterhouse. It really is. But that's also historically true. There was a lot of fighting in the valley. Some major battles, some tiny battles. I mean, I think the town of Winchester changed hands over 70 times during the war. If you ever come to the States and get the chance to visit, I highly suggest going to the Shenandoah Valley. It's one of the most beautiful places in this country. Especially if you get there in the summer, you got the Shenandoah River, a lot of hiking to do up in the mountains, but in the falls when it shines, when you get to see all the trees changing color. What we got now? We are defending again, and we actually hold both points this time. They could not come in from the south. So, thunderstorm also. They got the one entry point. So it'd actually be better if the army pushed up. If I was in command, I'd be pushing the army up to Bushong Hill here and defending along the fence lines. But I can't just send my brigade up here. We get overwhelmed. You are right, Josh. Though it seems to be there's a few YouTubers who are getting better at making some videos like that. Right, Mr. Rose, a ton of raids did happen in the valley also, but videos wise, I think the closest you can get right now with that would be believe it. The History Traveler, he's got a lot of good videos right now. Him and Warhawk, he's got some good videos on these battles. Yeah, if you ever get the chance, Benjamin, you got to do it. If you love history, there's so many. Honestly, it's visiting Civil War battlefields in America is kind of like visiting castles in Europe. You can you can kind of spread all over, clustered into one location in a lot of places, and you can easily overdo it if you're not too careful. Okay, Schimmelfing has taken over my battery. I didn't put him there. What happened to Webb? What about my other regiments? Okay, Crittenden's is still in charge of 79th. Corcoran still got the 69th. Was Lightburn in charge of the 2nd? Whiting's still in charge of the 13th. I'm not sure about the 2nd Wisconsin commander. And once again, we're going to get our 2 regiments that don't have perks yet to start building some breastworks. For our brigade, at least. Come down this end. Who else doesn't have perks? 69th. You come down this end, and you guys will meet in the center somewhere. I mean, I've had a love of history since I was a little kid. I think I forget exactly. It would have been my first Civil War reenactment. Made me fall in love with Civil War history. My artillery's glitched out. They just don't follow orders. This is a glitch. They just don't follow them at all. I can't even get it to turn. My artillery's just glitched. I'm building breastworks and everybody's going forward to my position. You gotta love it. But this is, like I said, this is very powerful. You see how fast this experience bar goes up by building breastworks. This is the fastest way to experience up your brigades and regiments. Hopefully he won't. Hopefully he will not, but we never know. Take objective. You're hold the objective. That's a weird order. See, now that I built the breastworks, they are falling in on them. I want you up there at the double. 13th, I want you right next to them. Did you perk? Oh, just shy of the perk. Same with the 69th. Issue halt orders, see if that works. Because my artillery, just like last battle, I don't think it was web. I just think my artillery is glitched. It'd be nice if that was something I could do. It would be. I don't know how to get off my damn breastworks. That's where I want one of my regiments. If they would actually get the hell over there. You know what? Just come over here. Look at that. Free prestige for being where we're over the hour. Now the entire army's shifting again. Ugh. My battery online now, please. Follow orders. No, they're just glitched. This is an issue. They got all these regiments on top of mine. Do them like they did Jackson. Oh. Fourth Georgia Cavalry's coming up on us. I think the 13th's glitch, you're not even firing. Just put them into square. I actually think that's the first time I've ever used that command. Don't tell me their cavalry's going to run roughshod over us. These additional regiments being on my line are throwing me off. Get in there and get them. Second, get in there. These guys are not going to retreat now? That's a glitch I've seen a few campaigns ago. Yep. Alright, let's get them. Get out of there. Damn it. That's an old glitch. That is an old glitch. Get my avatar out of there. So, this was a glitch that popped up a few campaigns ago, where the cavalry don't retreat, and they break every unit that runs into them. I hate to see that popped back up. That is an annoying as hell glitch. Let them get on the damn line. Get flanked, damn it. Follow your damn orders. Oh, what the hell? Are we coming into town? Yeah, look at that. 81 losses because they broke while being stuck with that 66 losses. They broke because they were stuck inside this broken count. There it finally goes. Sometimes they won't clear off. This time they finally did. I think they nerfed the range on the planes rifles. 400 yards. Yeah, they nerfed the range on the planes rifles. Use some much longer range. Looks like they extended the range on the Mississippis. Hopefully my regiments reform and I get them back. Basic rally value of 16 per hour, so it's going to take a while. They need to be at least 30 for me to get them back. They actually have line of fire. They are shooting. It's just they didn't nerf the range on these weapons. There used to be the Mississippis they made longer. They didn't used to be 500. They were a little shorter. And the plains rifles had a much longer range, but a very slow rate of fire. See what these regiments out here when the planes come back for these guys. Look at this, they're wrapping around town and taking the objective. The hell we doing, Tyler? Who needs range when you got a Burnside carbine? Rising cavalryman. Alright. You hate me. You hate me. You hate me. I can't even turn my battery to face the enemy. But I can limber them, apparently. All quarters. On the flank of the 69th now. Fall back. Oh, looks like giving halt orders fixed that. They are firing now. That's good. I'm right there. Mississippi's conquering. Let's put them to work. Line right there where you get fire. And it looks like I gotta pick up another bottle of whiskey. Last two fingers going down. Okay, now I think our range is blocked by the breastworks here. Guys are in canister range. Hopefully they start putting some canister out. Percent, 14%. They need to be at least 30 to get them back in the fight. Yeah. I wasn't even thinking of the artillery because they were glitched out. Now I got them working again. It's in my nature and my character's nature. My character is an alcoholic after all. In my estimation, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Another regiment on our flank. Keep losing sight of them. That's not good. Turned on. Hopefully we can keep the 69th in the fight. About to perk up. I wish it was only 70. We're at 169 right now. That's mostly because of these the casualties these two regiments took because of the cavalry glitch. You're right, Josh. You are right. There we go. And that, oh, they got Mississippi, so let's give them the sharpshooter perk. Click on the 79th there. Here we go. Like these guys are all lying down now, so we can't see them, especially because of this thunderstorm. Alright, 13th should be coming back online fairly soon. The rest of the army is behind us trying to reform. Look at this. What are you guys all doing out here? What the? Or is that the other? Okay, that's another division coming onto the field, it looks like. Okay. Did I see a 5-star regiment back here? Yeah. Oh, 5-star battery. How the hell did they get up to 5 stars already? Damn. And there went to 69. Not good. You know what? These guys might be firing at us and we can't see them. You know? Alright, 13's reformed. Somewhat. Gotta let them stay back there a little bit longer, though. Yeah, these guys are firing. We can't see them. 71st hasn't even taken any casualties. 43rd hasn't taken any. It looks like they're ready to break. We're actually taking fewer casualties than they are this time. But our morale's at 27 of their 32. Yeah, we can't even see these guys. That's not good. Looks like we're doing some damage with the canister now. But rather these were Napoleons instead of parrots, we do a lot more casualties with Napoleons using canister. Manpower's not an issue as a Union. I wish that was the case right now. Considering all my regiments are below half strength, manpower is a damn issue right now. I'll march out that way. March over here. I'm moving the 13th in a little closer. Battery's starting to take casualties. He's about to break. Oh, look, we just routed one of their regiments, but our battery just routed at the same time. That's a shame. 79th, get some. I have nothing to put on that gun. No. Or someone else sending a detachment out and I can't grab them. Not letting me, yeah, someone beat me to it, McConnell. Grabbing my guns from me. Damn thief. You're possibly right, Benjamin, possibly right, but we are supposed to be in winter quarters. Problem is, we're in an area with no supply. Even sitting for the winter is going to be bad for us. These skirmishers moved up, so both of these regiments are gone now. These guys have actually pushed through town. We can cut these units off. This other friggin' division would push forward. You know what? 13th, where are you? Morale's still nervous, so I can't push out skirmishers. I just don't even have enough men. 79th, give me some skirmishers. Go occupy some of these buildings. Let's see if we can't recapture this point right here. Wasn't a Union motto when a regiment dropped below half strength? Okay, looks like we need to rest a new regiment for the brigade. I wish that was true. I wish that was true. Once again, I'm just speaking because I know the most about the history of it. It's like the 69th, or the Irish Brigade. Union Army wasn't known for doing that because they didn't like letting go of its fighting units, even if they were below half strength. The Irish Brigade itself only numbered about 300 men going into the Battle of Gettysburg. So, look, they're doing some work for us already. I don't even... Yeah, it sounds like some of the Soviets did. The Union Army wasn't very good at it. It liked raising new brigades instead of replenishing existing ones. We've been chased out of the buildings already. Get in the damn buildings. Alright, 2nd Wisconsin's reformed. Wow, we get 25 prestige for routing a detachment. That's a lot for routing a detachment. Get in the damn buildings. And I think we'll actually gain... I forget how many points you get for a 10-point objective, but you get a lot of prestige for that, so that's good for us. Let's get you back on the wall. 2nd, no, don't go that way, come this way. Route you around back onto the wall. Yeah, they were considered, when you think of the Union Army as a whole, it's as big as it was, there were 99, only 99 of the regiments out of the thousands that the Federals raised were known as the fighting regiments, and the Irish Regiment and the Irish Brigade as a whole were known as one of them. Basically, they were just one of the most stubborn units on the field. 100 prestige for taking the 10-point objective, that's right. So the 5-point objectives are worth 50, the 10 points are worth 100. We're up to 2.2 thousand prestige now. As soon as the winter's over, we are definitely taking this division away from Tyler. Yeah, Benjamin, it's 50 for the 5-pointers, 100 for the 10-pointers. That's something I learned in my Confederate campaign, but I just forgot the numbers. Now coming in closer, so let's stand you boys back up. There we go. They did take a lot of battles at the Sunken Road. The brigade, there's a lot that happened there that's really not talked about, not even in the history books. Because the rest of the division did not support the attack, is what happened. The division commander was not on the field. He wasn't feeling too well during that day, and everybody kind of believes he was back across the Antietam Creek at McClellan's headquarters at the time his division went in. And it wasn't until the brigade took about, I think they were almost at 50% casualties, if not more, hanging. They were right at the corner of the Sunken Road. Remember, the Sunken Road formed an L at its top location, and that's where they were fighting. And holding their own, it's when the division commander returned. He saw that the other two brigades were not supporting, and he finally ordered them forward to support. And when they came forward, the Irish Brigade, instead of hanging back, actually went forward with the rest of the division, and they swept through that corner of the Sunken Road. Now, if you've ever been to that battlefield, the Sunken Road at that corner is higher than the rest of the road, so when the division got onto that road, they were able to fire down the Confederate lines from high ground, which is what forced them off the Sunken Road and allowed the rest of the army to push through. Where'd the 79th go off to? All the way back here. Oh, 69. Wait, I thought the 69th had reformed. What the hell? Oh no, they were the most recent regiment to break. That's right. They're at 17%, so they'll come back. Oh god, they're behind us. grunts are going to get hammered from the sides right now. That is not good. What the hell are you guys doing? Get in the fight. Yeah, so just a few months later, going into the Battle of Fredericksburg, the 69th was down to about 200 men. They received an extra 200 men from New York because they sent the XO back to recruit. So the regiment came up to 400 men, and then they lost those men during the battle. The brigade had no luck casualty-wise. You could say it had to do with the muskets, but it didn't. It just had to be. It had more to do with the fact that the Irish were just some stubborn guys. Tell you what, Crittenden's detachment from the 79th is doing some very good work for us in town. Getting back up there. We'll get them back in the fight soon enough. We're going to be pushed off this wall. There's nothing we can do about that. Well, we may hang out. This is a fairly accurate map of what Newmarket looked like during the time of the battle. It's fairly accurate. They did a good job with these maps. It was mostly a farm. It was mostly a town that supported the local farming community more than anything. It actually still looks almost the same today as it did back during the battle. It really hasn't changed too much. Any favorite commander from each side? From the Federal side, Mars at the top of my list, along with Cochran. Most because I haven't made a secret. The 69th Infantry, the 69th New York, still exists today in the National Guard system, and I served in the unit for 14 years. So I know a lot about the history of it. And from the Rebel side, really hard to say with the Rebels side. I'm a fan of Claiborne, but I don't think he could have risen above division, risen higher in command than he was, because I don't think he would have done well in higher positions. Really hard to say, to be honest. But yeah, if I had to pick one, it'd probably be Claiborne. I think I'm showing my Irish bias with those three names. Well, that's everybody's favorite tactic for most wars, Josh. I mean, look at it. I mean, even today it's still being used in Ukraine. The Russians do it, the Ukrainians do it, everybody uses the human wave attacks. You know why? Because it works. Put a lot of bodies and a lot of weapons in one location and you get the job done. We've lost 337 men from the brigade so far. So, we're not at half strength yet, but we're getting damn close. Take 800 casualties out will definitely be a half strength mark. Looks like we just routed another regiment there. That's good. It's been tough hanging on to this corner here, but I don't know what the rest of the army's really been up to. This regiment's out here on its own. 25th's come up to support. This is another division over here, so I really have no idea what's been going on around us. Or even looks like all the rebel regiments that pushed through town might have broken off. Yeah, looks like they all broke and gone. We're actually pushing towards a victory again. Believe it or not, I think this us throwing this detachment in town did a lot of damage to the rebels, a lot more than I thought it would. You know, Benjamin, Napoleonic tactics was taught by everybody, and I mean everybody. The one difference between the way Americans fought and the way the Europeans fought at the time is you don't see the massive wave attacks, the bayonet charges, the cavalry charges that you normally see in the European wars. That's something that a lot of the European observers said, and it actually horrified a lot of them. Because they couldn't believe it. Like, these guys would stand in the open and just shoot at each other. They couldn't believe it. They thought there were a lot more casualties during the American Civil War than there should have been because of the lack of the use of bayonet. And I do have to agree with them to some respect, because it's a very good it's a good weapon mentally. The use of a bayonet charge, or just use of force in general, applied at the appropriate moment in time. If you know when that appropriate moment is, will decide something. Smaller force can win if it does it at an appropriate time. What shape barriers will you build before your next New Market battle? I'm not sure. I built these, and then like they threw everybody onto the same barricades and shifted people around. It was a hot mess. So I'm really not sure. Jeremy, how we doing today? This is true. The U.S. Army at this time, Benjamin, had basically done away with the traditional cavalrymen, as you would call it, right up until, I want to say, the 1830s. We were still using cavalry and dragoons as separate organizations. It was I think it was the 1830s when the dragoons were taken out of the system and the cavalry just basically took up the tactics of the dragoons. So the only dragoons that existed in the Civil War were militia dragoons. Also the same with the lancers, but they were quickly done away with at the beginning of the war because you notice most of the fighting in the Civil War is huge wilderness locations or hilly locations. There's really no use for cavalry mass charges, and no places to really use them. I mean, the biggest cavalry action of the war, as far as I know, would be Gettysburg. Not the most famous one, but would be the largest one. Not the largest cavalry fight of the war, but the largest use of cavalry. Would be the best way of phrasing that. Honestly, if we see off these two regiments over here, we might just win this battle. Again, I'm actually amazed. Went from losing battle to starting to win them. Why don't you guys go to short range? You're right in front of you. Stay at long range. That makes perfect sense, Benjamin. That's exactly how we did use it. That was basically the American style. The last war that the United States actually used dragoons in the regular army would be the Seminole Wars in Florida. And they were actually losing the Seminole Wars up until we started using drug use a little more heavily. And the 79's about to break because, wow, they've lost half their bank. Get off the line. Get off the line. They are going to break and not reform because their resilience is gone. I'm actually amazed we managed to hold this end of the line, to be honest. I'm really amazed. What county would that be, Benjamin? Alright, gentlemen, I know we're close to the end here, but I'm going to have to pause this here for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, gentlemen. I'm back now. Scania. Alright, I've heard of it. Never been myself. I didn't get to travel Europe as much as I would like to when I was stationed there. Now it looks like it's time to start pushing in. The rest of the army has finally rejoined us. They started doing something besides sitting here. Where'd my artillerymen run off to? I've lost track of them. They're still... Oh, yeah. 12 losses is about half their strength, so they are not reforming. I honestly can't believe we've actually won this battle. Some artillery back here. We can't see, but they are there. The smoke clouds from them. Don't worry, 97th. We're on our way to help. Swedish cavalry in one battle charged the enemy cavalry and routed it. Then the enemy artillery. When the artillery routed, they jumped on. I guess jumped off their horses and shot canister into the rear of the infantry. Damn. I don't know where Tyler's been during this fight. I think this is him over here. No, that's 3rd Brigade. Okay. Oh, that's Totten. Oh, he's right here with us, and he's still not wounded. And he now has 3 stars. Why is... Oh, that's a problem. That's something you gotta be cognizant of. Once you use the Alt key to move your commander individually, you gotta be careful of where he goes. You gotta control. Or he might have been hanging around because of the 79th. But, that is something you gotta be cognizant of sometimes. Want you there. A little closer on this regiment, cause more casualties to it. Oh, that's a full-strength regiment that we're going up against. Probably not the best idea sending my brigade at it. I have as many men as one regiment as I have in my brigade. I'm hoping the weight of fire, even though it's as many men with 3 different regiment shooting at it will have an effect on their morale. This not looks like it. Okay, what happened to the guys that were fighting up here? Damn it. They've fallen back beyond the hills again. That's not good. Get the 16th off my flank. Oh, we're about out of ammo again. They're almost out of ammo too, so that might be advantageous to us. I don't want to push too close because they charge our men. You're not going to stand. '79's time to start bringing you up. That flank. Hopefully not take any casualties. I think like 1 or 2 more men will break the regiment. I kind of need their fire on the flank. We didn't send observers? I thought we did send observers to the Crimea. But I might have not learned, but concerning any of the officers that were sent to observe would have been command structure at the start of the war, and we saw how that went, so they might have not learned anything. Not really. They've been fighting the longest, to be honest with you. There we go, end of day. Where are we going to end up now? Alright, behind our works, that's fine. They might renew the attack today, but let's get our men up where they belong. '79th, you're out of the fight for the day. Let's get you back to this tree line. Artillery's broken, can't do nothing about that. It helps to hit play. Wonder why nobody's moving. You gotta hit play sometimes. Honestly, everybody's used their ammo at an alarming rate because everybody's out of ammo. I don't even think we got resupplied. Everybody's got 5 shots. These troops, that's a visual glitch. Their icons are back here somewhere. Actually, those are my regiments. Look at that church got knocked down with all the artillery fire. And my detachment's still in town. Holy crap, I can't believe they're even still holding out. That actually just kind of amazes me. You know what? That is not a good place for our brigade to be. Fall back on the artillery line. Causing casualties, but that is not a good spot for us to be. Like our detachment's coming out of the buildings now. Crittenden, just recall your skirmishers. Get them back in. I'm actually surprised they held out that long. I totally forgot about them. I don't know anybody else. But you know what it is, Project? The Mississippi's load slow. So that also counts for it. The Plains rifles load a lot slower, so the Springfield rifle musket does load faster than these muskets do. Also, they, like I said, they were fighting the longest. They're basically like the only regiment that hadn't broken on them. Where they were like the worst regiment in my brigade, and now one of the best regiments in the brigade. They actually stand and fight. My brigade's basically done for this battle. We really can't afford any more casualties, and we have no ammo. So many of these regiments are low on ammo too, but that doesn't really help us. Good thing I fell off of there, because they were just on our flank. They're at 23% casualties, but their morale is back at 50s. Ours is at 36. We are not staying and fighting. I pull back on the infantry line back here. We need to start extricating ourselves before our casualties become too high. No one else is standing on line with us. I'm not sacrificing my brigade. One good thing is I can seem to keep my men out of range of the rebels for the moment. I don't know how long that's going to last. Have my avatar between the lines is not a good place to be. Fall back. Need to fall back before I pull back the rest of the brigade. I think I'm going to fall back on the stream over here. I give these guys fallback orders or march orders? March orders. Get the hell out of there. Following the fallback orders, we halt them and restart that. You can be holding the line right here, but it's mostly my regiment. Everybody else is back here. But I want my men in cover. I highly doubt they'll give me the, I'll get the famous trait out of this one. Sometimes I don't understand how they hand that out. We hung on for dear life on this right flank. It doesn't seem to have mattered. Start falling back. 79th is now clear. Back on the stream. Yeah, second's about to break. Second New York State Militia is about to break. Second Ohio's hanging in, but they need to start falling back too. That's alright. I knew what you meant. I already knew what you meant. We have them up to 3,100 casualties, which will give us a major victory if we can hold the line. I don't think we can hold the line, though. 13's low on ammo, which means they're going to be firing very, very not often at all. Very slowly. My guys will start breaking because they have no ammo. That does affect morale. Yeah, it's negative 20% on my morale. These guys probably smell blood in the water. Everybody's in the red now. The bar is shifting in our favor, so maybe we'll win this, but not on this flank. Guys look like they're charging. Are they charging? they're getting ready to break. Hold on. Oh, they're retreating. Whew. I was actually just about to send in a bayonet charge, but they are retreating anyway. That works for us. Thank God. I'm done sacrificing the men of my brigade. Let's go through the paperwork real fast. Alright, let's take a look at our losses. Alright, we had 112 sick before the battle, so they weren't here. So the 79th New York lost 24 killed, 103 wounded, 33 missing. Total loss of 160 men. Aggregate strength right now is 239. 13th New York, my grunts had 19 killed, 87 wounded, 24 missing, for a total of 130, aggregate strength of 290. 2nd Wisconsin, 15 killed, 97 wounded, 30 missing, for a total of 142, aggregate strength 325. 69th New York, 10 killed, 57 wounded, 14 missing, for a total of 81, aggregate strength of 367. Echo Battery, 2 killed, 9 wounded, 1 missing, strength of 12. Total loss of 12, total strength of 18. Division brigade total is 1,239 men aggregate. Not very big. Combat. 39th Infantry did 163 to infantry, 3 to artillery for a total of 169. My grunts did 108 to infantry, 54 to cavalry for a total of 163. 2nd Wisconsin did 202 to infantry, 5 to cavalry, for a total of 217. And the 69th did 162 to infantry, 1 to cavalry, for a total of 163. Echo Battery did 27 to infantry. Division total is 739. So, did 200 more casualties than we took. At least we did more than we took, but still not very good. The officers. Yeah, I know you two are dissenting. It was 3, but now it's just Whiting and Cochran. Schimmelfennig looks like he's not feuding with us anymore. So, Lawman's wounded. Walrath, McMillan. We had nobody wounded. Davidson. Carter's wounded. Shaw's wounded. Our division took some hits. Let's take a look at the rebels. Captured Colonel Wright from the 3rd Georgia. I don't know if we fought them at all. Is his division not broken down into brigades? Look at that. We can't even see all of his units, and they're not broken into brigades. There is no second page. So we can't even see everybody he had on the field. He's not broken into brigades. Huh. Let's just clock up to 20. Get it closed out of here. There is a pattern, especially if you watch, you got another 25 prestige for a route. What did it? 2,500 prestige. I mean, if you looked at my Confederate playthrough, the AI chased my brigade hard in several battles. So, the AI will chase your units specifically. So, 1st Division, our losses were 1,856 infantry of the 13,829 we had on the field. 165 of our 679 casualties. Lost 21 of our 25 guns, but we get those back as we hold the field. Total loss of 2,451 of our 15,054 men. Rebels lost 2,600 of their 10,000 infantry, 600 or 1,700 cavalry. We got all 15 of their guns. Total loss of 3,200 of their 12,000 men. So I think this is actually the first battle where we caused more casualties than we received. So that's good. Prestige-wise, we gained 850 for this battle. 365 for cashless calls, 280 for being in the combat zone. We got a lot of that just for being where we were. We got 125 from routing regiments and batteries. 100 from taking an objective. And I know this is probably as big as the list gets, but I also know we've lost prestige for the battery routing. I don't know why it doesn't show that. Let's get closed out of here. I'll be honest. Like I said before, it's like I can't even believe we held on to that corner of the battlefield. Even on top of that, the skirmishers, which I had in town, which I totally forgot. What did Ramsey do to become famous? Come on. I'm the only brigade that doesn't retreat off that right flank, and what do you got to do? Have somebody like you. It's probably what it is. Nobody likes me, so no one's going to mention me in dispatches, so I won't become famous. That's probably what it is. But, yeah, I can't even believe that we held on. I really can't believe that we did. Lost a good chunk of our men, was out of ammunition, and we still won. I can't believe it. We're not getting famous, but Tyler's getting famous off of us doing our job. But that's the way of these things. Alright, the Battle of Newmarket has ended with Hughie's division retreating in panic. Enemies reportedly suffered total casualties of 3,249 men. There are 432 killed and 798 captured. Our casualties total 2,451 men, with 301 killed, 546 missing, and the rest wounded. And weapons doesn't matter to us. And it doesn't show any. Couldn't see the entire list, so I can't. Doesn't look like we killed any officers. Well, let's get this battle rolled off. Hopefully they get us out of the valley for the winter, or we start building a goddamn supply camp. Because they're going to come at us again. You know they are. And you're right, Howard. It's but that's the way it is. That's just the way of it. Unless your superiors mention, especially in this time period, or even today, unless your superiors say something in dispatches or in special orders, no one's going to know. So in this time period, all the embedded reporters would make sure, like, if you did something famous, you did something that would make a big story, the newspapers got your name real fast. I mean, case in point, Joe Hooker. He didn't earn the name Fighting Joe Hooker because he was a combatant commander. He got the name Fighting Joe Hooker because it made a good headline. I think because it was sent by telegraph that to keep it short, it said Fighting, comma, Joe Hooker, and the I forget which paper it was, but just ran with the headline Fighting Joe Hooker. Division is down to 4,700 men. We had 10,000 before we came into the valley. We were almost at 10,000 before coming into the valley. Division is not in good shape. I don't even know if I can ask my commander to build a depot. No, that's all grayed out. But we're in the red. We couldn't even build one if we wanted to. It looks like we're finally getting some supplies. We got ammunition at least. All right, we're getting supplies now. You know what, Brian? I did. Now we're in a goddamn siege. Are you? We can't we can't get a break here. We really can't. You're now in a siege. But yeah, Brian, I was kind of the same way. I actually talked my dad into buying me an actual reproduction hat, which cost a lot of money even back in the 80s. My dad could barely afford it, but he still got it for me because that's how much I love this stuff. And I wore that around to school, to movies. I loved wearing that thing. Just who gave the nickname Young Napoleon to McClellan? That's honestly a good question. I'm not sure. Honestly, when it comes to McClellan, he might have given that nickname to himself and had someone send it into a newspaper. He was very famous for having his friends write stories up for him. What's this fist here? Oh, that's the word travels trait. Okay. You're being sieged by 16,000 men. And we're not getting reinforcements because all the divisions are down in the red. Could retreat us out of this. Retreat not possible. You're not committing. Come on. Exciting day. We laid siege to Brigadier General Mountain's division. Are we laying siege or are they laying siege? Because I don't think we're the ones laying siege. They got 16,000 men to our 4,800. We're not the ones laying the siege. I think my avatar's a little confused. Yeah, let's speed this along and take this one to its natural conclusion. There we go. And we disintegrated. Okay. Where are we now? We are reforming in Cumberland, Maryland. All right. This is interesting. I wonder how long it'll take us to reform. 8 days. That's actually not bad for everybody running for their lives. But hopefully we stay in Cumberland for the winter. We'll wait a few days to see our division reform here. I think now might be a good time to push for the command of it. Actually, where do I lie? Alright, I'm 93% of the way to a promotion. I can spend 224 prestige and push for the promotion now. It did come from his success in Western Virginia. You're right, Howard. But who gave it to him specifically, I believe, was the question. Is that in the wiki? And we moved up a few more places, and we moved up 2 more positions here. So we were at 49. We're now at 47. That's interesting. So we're now the Rising Star and Fire-Eating Commander to 3rd Brigade. So we have passed Don Carlos, the McClellan of the West of Buell. That's an apt nickname for him. And George Slow Trot Sykes. Next, we got to pass Stoneman. You know what? Stoneman shouldn't be down at 46. He was a good officer. I don't think he should be down at 46. Now 3rd Division's up here too. Guess they got trounced. Looks like everybody's starting to come in now. Please tell me we're going to stay here for the winter. Okay, I was going to check on the 3D Battle map mod after this stream, because the last time I checked it hadn't been updated, but that was 2 days ago. So, okay, if that's ready to go now, I'm definitely going to be putting that in. And I know Great Scots does his own modding. I know he made it available for people to use, but there was another update that went out last night. Did he update that already? Because I think the update went out last night or yesterday. So if he updated already, that's pretty damn fast. I should furlough the men. Are we even back in the army yet is the question. Okay, we're back. So let's furlough the entire brigade. "17 hours ago." Okay, so it was after I checked. All right. 53 days we're going to be gone. 52 for Wisconsin. Everybody else is from New York except for the Wisconsin regiment. And we're the only brigade with a battery. That's interesting. $1,600 to take over the division. I think I'm going to wait a little longer. Like I said, it doesn't show it here. But we are now 95% of the way to Brigadier General rank. No, we already are Brigadier, so except for Major General, we're pretty damn close, actually. Forgot we were Brigadier. So we are very close for promotion. You know what? We're taking over the division right now. There we go. We now have a division. Who took over my brigade? Colonel Burbank. I don't want him in charge. Yeah, I think Cochran would be better. Look, he's got better stats. So does Crittenden. Yeah, we're going to replace Cochran and place him in charge. No, but he hates me. But so does Burbank. So what we're going to do is replace Cochran. Let's see if I can find a sycophant here. It's got to be a colonel. It's got to be someone below me. I don't have the AOM officers loaded, so there's not a lot of choices. Yeah. Alright, Morris, you're a captain, you shouldn't get the job, but you're getting it. Burbank, you're getting replaced by Cochran. I want Cochran in charge of the brigade. You're right, don't forget the new staff. But we're down to 741 prestige. Got Cochran in charge now. I still wish you can bring your old let's see if that changed. Yeah, I still wish you could bring your old staff with you. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to. Right now, it looks like Stevenson's the best choice. He will give me for supply plus 9.3, 8.3. Yeah, Yeah, so he'll give me the best. He's 125, so let's take Stevenson. Assistants. Looks like Captain Cal Clayton. 6. Alright. It's your job now. Ordnance. Alright, sir, well, the job is yours. That leaves us at 381 prestige. Let's see what actions we can take. Now, once I get promoted to Major General, I should have more actions open up to me. This is one I wanted to take. I've been wanting to take this one. That and the Grand Party. You know what? We just took over Division. Maybe we should throw a Grand Party. Or should I hold off on this until I get a core? No, we'll hold off on the Grand Party. We'll do that when I take over a core. That's the perfect time to throw that party. We'll take poker, though. Oh, no, they're the same color. I think my next rank... Where's the lemons? Yeah, no, I don't drink my whiskey old-fashioned, so there's no lemons in it. Really not much I can do here. What I do need to do is work on getting my administration up. I need my initiative to go up. I need my leadership to go up. I could study logistics for $500. That'd only give me half a star. Have over here. Do we have anything logistics over here? So take a logistics core for 400 prestige. That's worth grabbing. Just don't have enough right now, but that's worth taking. Let's play another game of poker. Reconcile. That is something I'm not going to do. That is not in this character's trait. Never ask permission, never ask for forgiveness. Just do it. That's his character's motto. And how do actions work? So all these actions do different things for your character. You either take money or prestige to perform. So doing this right now, I can have just 2 things for poker. There's gamble, which will give you some extra money, though it was glitched when I did it. And this right here, poker, I have, this is a special card that I received for having a specific man in my headquarters. I got this card because I have a famous gambler, because my officer is a party animal, outrageous, like he does everything nobody likes. So I have a famous gambler hanging out in my headquarters, which allows me to take this action. So this action is, I gave him money to play with, and we split what he wins. So this is a specialty action card for that. In my Confederate campaign, I had a trusty sergeant. And because my regiment was specialized sharpshooters, I could pay the trusty sergeant an extra $250, and outside of combat, he trained up the sharpshooter perk on my regiment. So these things, there's pluses and minuses to taking a lot of these. Mostly pluses, some minuses. Like what I would like to do next is the Grand Party, which gives us a lot of prestige. But this is also something I want to try right here, which is contraband. So it goes off of what your I'm not sure if it's your rank or your command level. Right now, I just took over division, and it did not increase. So I think it's from lieutenant to colonel. You get 1 action. At brigadier general, you get 2 actions. At major general, I can't remember if it's 2 or 3 actions. And you can only do, and Lieutenant General gives you 4 actions. And a full general gives you 4 actions, but you can only become a full general in the Confederate Army, not the Union Army. And in the Union Army, there's only 1 lieutenant general at this time period. So, like if I take the Grand Review, that increases my fame by 1 star. Don't really need that. I'm at 3 stars right now. So I don't know why I'm shown as an inexperienced combat officer, because my officer's done a lot of fighting. I can go to confession, which I'm not going to do, but that would make Colonel Cochran happy if I did it. Do a political rally, but that might line me up with somebody I don't want to. So, my character's a fire eater, which makes me more of a Whig. And if I do a political rally, that will align me with the Republicans. So I'm not sure if that's something I want. I want to remain an outlier. Buy supplies for my troops. There's a lot of things I can do. There's a lot of things you can do here. So I want to see if we get, because we now control the division, I want to see if we naturally get Major General after that next 5%. But what we are going to do, like somebody suggested, send the whole division on furlough. We are going to do that right now. Everybody goes home for the winter. Oh, I can't recruit more units. I control 15. I actually control more units than I'm supposed to. I held 15 of 12. That's something I didn't know about. So I wanted to recruit artillery batteries for these 2 brigades right here. But I cannot do that. I did not know there was a limit on that. Okay, that's interesting to know. That is very interesting. Whiskey for Grant, lemons for Jackson. That's what it is, lest we forget. Maybe when I get Major General, I can get more units. I would like to give batteries to these brigades. We'll see. I think we'll try and carry this through the winter here. New command, division. Your unit is now present on the campaign map and you can move it freely. You can also manage all units attached to it, including creation of new headquarters and recruitment of units. You personally command the unit in battles. Like earlier, you may use prestige to influence commanders of other units to follow your advice, which we all know is not going to happen. So my set rule is, if they hate me, I don't ask, because they would just tell me to pound sand. If they tolerate me, it's a 50-50, so I'll flip a coin to see if they'll help me or not. And I have a nice challenge coin sitting here just for that purpose. But right now, nobody likes me. So I highly doubt that's ever going to happen. But actually, I didn't check. How long is my division going to be away now? 47, 47. Not too bad. Okay. So, yeah, basically less than 50. So before winter's over, I'll have everybody back. So that's good to know. Has anybody else made it to a division command in their playthroughs? Then again, we're going on a few weeks now, so I'm sure some of you have. Lord knows I was trying to do to my Confederate campaign, but I just couldn't get there. And I will say this. if you're going to do an 1863 command campaign, find staff who are able to communicate with artillerymen. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, McKnight. But I think most of my artillery issues were glitches more than anything else, so hopefully they'll solve themselves at some point. That was more glitches than anything. Yeah, we just gotta wait for the winter to end now, basically. Oh, you made the general of the Army of South Carolina. Nice. Independent Corps Commander. Very good. Yeah, like I was saying, my train of thought got distracted there for a second. Yeah, don't do the 1863 or later on the career path, starting at a brigade commander on the Confederate side, unless you are a glutton for punishment. If any of you guys saw my Confederacy playthrough, which was only 5 episodes. No, you cannot do a corps to an army in this DLC map, as it's just not big enough. The map's not big enough, so they don't allow you to do that. The corps command is the highest you can go, which on this map is an army. Because this map is so small, that's basically an army on this map, so it will not let you go larger than that. I am now wasn't I already a contrarian? What's going on here? Really? Alright. Contrarian. People have noticed your personality changing recently. You are not known for your loyalty toward the nation's cause. On the contrary, you are seen as an annoying contrarian. Say that 3 times fast. Jesus. And many question your motives to be in commanding position of general. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, once I took over command of the brigade, the amount of prestige gained was ludicrous, to be honest with you. Just, you know, because you're getting prestige from each of the regiments in your brigade, so I could see how it goes very fast. Because you're getting prestige from everything at that point. And commanding a division, now I'm getting, especially on this playthrough, unlike the main campaign when you do it, as a brigade commander, in the main campaign, you don't have 4 or 5 regiments giving you prestige. You just have that one brigade giving you prestige, so it takes a lot longer. On the DLC map, now, not only do I command a division, I got 4 brigades under me. I now have 15 units, plus their headquarters. So that's 19 units giving me prestige to be on. That's the way the math works. No problem, lest we forget. Yeah, I mean, when you sit down to think about it, it makes sense, so... Look, okay, I didn't have to push for the promotion. They just gave it to me. Congratulations, you've now been promoted to Major General. So I did not have to use any prestige for the promotion. They just gave it to me. Now, I can't go to Lieutenant General because there's only 1 Lieutenant General in the Army, and that rank does not exist in 1862. It does for the Confederacy, but not for the Union Army. Oh. Now, this does open more things for me here. Though right now I do not have a lot of money. So I'll get money very quickly with the new rank. But this opened up a lot more options for us. Why? Okay, this is a glitch. Since I do control division, I should be able to get these items. This is just a glitch right there. Whoa! You can get Colonel Johnson's sword, Major Giddings' sword. Or Winfield Scott's sword. What? I wonder what the hell that gives you for taking that. Yeah, but these items are grayed out, so this is a glitch. This will probably be fixed next time I load into the game. But we're gonna take this through the winter before I end the episode. Disaster at Harper's Ferry. We were fighting at Harper's Ferry. Yeah, I guess we were. Wow. Okay. Unfortunate middleman. While you surround yourself with like-minded companions, sometimes they get you into trouble you could easily live without. War crimes, Confederate playthrough. I can see that one happening. This time, the slave catcher got into a quarrel with very influential plantation owners, and you have to intervene in order to save his life. As word travels fast, your position is also questioned, and gaining further prestige for the time being will be much slower. Okay, I can live with that. I still understand, because I am a Whig, I do have the slave catcher hanging out with me. And there's an action he can do that I want to do, but I don't have the money to do it yet. I can live with that. As long as I don't have the Inglorious Partisan in my my group here, I'm good. I do not need to go through a second round of war crimes. Has anybody else gotten that character as a follower in their headquarters? Lost track of where we were. Another disaster at Newmarket. Yep. That makes sense. Who got exchanged? Captain Pleasant. Doesn't mean much to us. We got a lot of messages. This is something I think they need to work on. These are messages that we don't need until you at certain command levels. Picked up a friend to Lincoln. Okay. That's something my character cannot be. I hate, because I am a Whig, I don't think I can be a friend to Lincoln. Alright, looks like we're getting our strength back up. My men are... Yeah, we're over 10,000 strength now in the division. So we picked up a lot of recruits on furlough. That's good. Southern Ohio's back. What the... hell? What the hell is this? Oh, all right. We have a memory issue. We're going to save this, close out real fast. Check, make sure it's saved. Okay. So the screen's going to go black here for 2 to 3 minutes while I reload the game. Oh wait, no, I didn't close out completely, so it didn't crash this time. Beginning of the stream, it crashed. That's a memory issue. We just got to clean up the memory cache. Yeah, so someone else mentioned in the comments earlier that they had this problem. So whenever things aren't working correctly, just save, close out, reopen. All you have to do is clean up the memory on the game, and that works for you. There we go. Everybody's back. 13's up to 751. Less than 1,000 men in all my regiments. Looks like. Yeah, less than 1,000 in all my regiments, but better than the 300 to 500 that we did have. So this is the largest the division's been since 1861. And how many units can I control now? I can add artillery, so I'm going to do that. I think you use prestige to recruit units. God, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to back up. Connecticut, and Maine. So we want a New England battery. A lot of volunteers and drafts available. Wow. Look at that. Whoa. You know what? Now that I know this, it's still only January. I should put my division to strictly drafts and go suck up all these drafts. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Ooh, we're about to game the system here. I'm going to put us strictly to drafts. And game our regiments back up to 1,000 men strength. Everybody go home again. New Year's Eve, everybody. Have fun. We are gaming this system. And I'm gaining progression to Lieutenant General, though we can't get that rank. That's interesting. Let's see if we cleaned up this. Yes, we did. I still can't take the pocket watch. That's just weird. French binoculars and don't spyglass. No. I want to keep the cigars in the pocket flask. I know if I go to the glass flask, that's actually even worse for my health. So I'm not even going to do that. Now, officer swords. It's still not... Oh, I just don't have the money for it. That's why. The NCO sword. Dragoon saber. Colonel Johnson's sword. Sound the bugles, Rumsey Dumpsey, Colonel Johnson killed Tecumseh. Congressman and Colonel Richard Johnson killed Shawnee Chief Tecumseh in 1813 at the Battle of the Thames, forever cementing his name in Kentucky history. This is his prized presentation sword, increasing fame and rallying. That helps with rallying. Interesting. Fame I'm not worried about. I'll keep getting that as the game progresses, but the rallying is a good thing to have. Major Giddings sword available at Division Command. Presentation sword produced by Ames Manufacturing Company, awarded by Ohio Volunteers to Major Luther Giddings for his deeds during the Mexican War in 1847. Major G, with his brief experience in the field, was more than a match in tactics of 3 Mexican generals, having a force 6 times greater than his own. Not just any tactician can own such a blade. So I guess that would help our leadership, but this would help our rallying ability, which I think is very powerful. That's $500. Winfield Scott's sword is available at Corps Command, so I don't want to look at it. This is available at the Division Command. I want to say Lafachaux, 1858, if I pronounced that correctly. If I mispronounced that, and you're French, I do apologize. Lafachaux, I think. A French 12mm pinfire cartridge revolver used by the French Navy. A limited number found their way to America, for example, from Mexico, where French cavalry used it. Someone getting a hold of this one must be crafty, so that would help my cunning, which is already maxed out, so that doesn't matter. And Cody's revolver, available at Division Command. That's $250. We just don't have enough. Okay, this will help my prestige and fame. I could use that. At $250, I might grab up Cody's revolver. Mounts. Brigade Command. Well, had the wild horse in my Confederate playthrough, and that took my fate. That took my right here, the trait heroic. It basically turned me into like someone looking for death, and that horse got shot out from under me right as soon as I bought it. And that thing was over $1,000. So the next two are available at Corps Command, not Division Command. So I think we'll stick with the plain horse that we have. Now, uniform-wise, I know there's stuff we can get. Yeah, we can go all the way to the top now. Yep, we did, Grim. Yes, we did. We just made it. I didn't even have to use prestige to do it. We let it progress naturally. So I might go with the fine black hat, because I like the way that looks. We also have the quality hard E hat, also known as the Jeff Davis hat. Well, you're wondering how it got the name Jeff Davis hat? That's because he was the Secretary of the Army when they adopted it. Now, I do have two of these hats at home. One's a campaigning hat, and one's a dress uniform hat, and they both look pretty damn good. This will increase my prestige. I don't need a prestige increase. All these increase prestige, so I want to save the money. Cody's revolver is what I think. Yeah, all this increases prestige. I don't need the prestige increase. I mean, I could use prestige increase, but it's one of those things that I'll get naturally now that I command a division. No, you're right, lest we forget, it has not changed. I think if I went for the full glass flask, I would have issues. Keeping with the hip flask is probably my best option. And I got distracted because I was looking to recruit some more artillery batteries. So we're going to leave Cochrane's brigade at the 4 regiments plus the battery, but I need a battery for Keyes and Davidson. Now, Keyes has got 2 Connecticut regiments and a Maine regiment. So I want to give him another New England battery. Give him a battery from Vermont. Now, actually, that cost me prestige, I think. Did it? I don't think it did. That should have cost me something. Hold on. New York State, Ohio, and Rhode Island. So it doesn't matter where I grab it from for this brigade. New York is out of volunteers. A lot of these states. Wow. But it's got 72,000 drafts available, which is why I sent everybody back looking for drafts. Should I take a battery from Virginia? That'd be interesting. You know, let's grab a battery from Washington, D.C. Why not? Sky Blue. Light Gray. Or Cadet. Where's the Cadet Gray? Or Tate Jersey Gray. I kind of like the way that looks. 5th District of Columbia Battery and 1st Vermont Battery. So this is the first battery to come out of Vermont. And the commander's kind of okay with me. They haven't been in my command long, that's why. You know, so every other regiment... Oh. We have a new commander for the 69th, and he actually likes me. Look at that. This guy actually likes me. So you know what? We're going to promote him. If I can. There we go. Lieutenant Colonel or Colonel. Alright. He likes me, so we got a promotion. No one else likes me. Just the way I like it. Let's see if we actually... Everybody's gone home. Okay, we're already up over 11,000 now. 11,600. That is... Sending my boys home to pick up all those drafts has given us a lot. That's given us a ton of men. Actually, what I need to look at now is weapons. That's what I need to do. All rifles. No. No. What's the range on these? 400 yards. Springfields are available. Cost me 125 prestige. Okay, so the weapons are going to cost... I was able to recruit 2 batteries for nothing, but weapons are going to cost me prestige. No, you're right, Les. We forgot I have not had my horse shot. My Confederate campaign, I had 2 shot out from underneath me immediately. The expensive one didn't even last a full battle. So he has Hall rifles, same range. So we can leave you with the Halls. Oh, this entire brigade's armed with Halls. What you need to do is upgrade your 6-pounders. No Napoleons available. We can't get a Napoleon, but we can get a goddamn 30-pound Parrott rifle. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, right? How much would it cost to upgrade to 30? 309 prestige for the 30-pounders. Okay, I will hold on to that prestige for now. We won't upgrade weapons anytime soon. Let's let the prestige build up first. Yes, I do want Sharp's rifles, but I don't think we're producing them yet. Were they available? I didn't see that. Let's go take a look at that again. No, it does not look like we are producing those yet. So I guess we haven't taken the project. Nope, project has not been taken, so we can't get the Sharp's rifles. We don't control this, so just able to see what's been taken, what has not been taken. I'm just looking at some off. I hate that I have to go to my second screen to look at something, and it moves this screen also. It's a little annoying. We're quickly coming up on the spring campaign, and I am now sick. That's awesome. But it looks like the issues that I received... Close that out, did I? The issues I received from having the slave catcher in my party is gone, but what we can do now... Where is it? Oh, see, I got three actions I can take now for my career. So I want to try this one out, the contraband. Because I have the slave catcher, I have this card. You're accompanied by a slave catcher who suggests your unit will catch any fugitive slaves according to the law and return them to their owners for a price. This will cost me $250 to take. My character is a Whig, so I'd be following the letter of the law and making money off of it. So, it sounds bad, but I want to see what we'll get for finishing that. And that's actually the last thing I could take for the green slots, too. Take 20 days to finish. Let's see what we actually earn out of that. I know it sounds evil, but I want to see what we get for it. Yes, it was Grinder. That was the Zippo you heard. And speaking of which, my whiskey glass is now empty. And we've increased another draft act, okay. Policies are real fast. Though we'd already done all the draft acts. But we just had Enrollment Act 1, they did Enrollment Act 2. Okay. Now I wonder, if our government goes for military 3, will it go for the Lieutenant General Act and who gets that rank? That's true, but we're still in March. We're in winter quarters. So moving right now would be bad for the division. It'd be very bad. So where we're sitting right now is good enough for me. No, no, I don't want to see that. Where, pause this. Let's take a look at that. Oh God, they're all over Washington. Winter offensive into Washington. Are you kidding me? They got 84,000 men. Even if I move my division down there, there's nothing I can do. Action accomplished. The slave catcher has already found many fugitives and returned them to their owners, making good money while at it. People around you think this is very questionable, but who are you to question the law? How much money did I actually get from that? Zippos gain prestige with subscribers. As a contrarian, can you invade Nebraska? Map does not extend that far in this campaign. It's a good thing I have a Zippo. I don't think that actually... No, I'm not seeing a money gain there. Oh wait, I still got it paused. Bah. Oh. I'm not seeing a money game. I think that might have been glitched. But we're about to move into the spring campaign season. Now, I haven't checked in a while, but... Okay, looks like we cleared all the rebels out of the north. Yeah, we're taking back Camden and Philadelphia. They were all around Philadelphia. Looks like we finally cleared that out. Probably what happened to them is what happened to us down the valley. Just got surrounded and kept attacking them until we drove them out with no supplies. Now, while the AI is moving into winter, yes, they have DC moving into winter. There we go, campaign season. Yes, there is Grinder. Does give a lot of money. Though I'm a little upset by this one, as I spent 250. It doesn't look like I got anything back for it. But I think a lot of things happened at the same time. And I hit the pause button, so I think the computer might have missed it. So I should have gotten more money than that. What I'm saving my money up for right now are 2 items. I want Colonel Johnson's sword because it gives you a plus on your rallying ability, and that costs $500. And I could take Cody's revolver right now at $250, which will increase my fame and my prestige, but I think I want to save up for the sword first, because that's more expensive. So I'll save up the money for the sword. Now, this is my first division command. Am I actually going to get orders from my commanding general, or am I just going to do my own thing? Okay, looks like we won at Washington. Good. Yeah, to buy stocks one, if my character wasn't basically a drunken Western brawler my character's basically a gutter rat from New York City, so buying stocks was just not in the role play, but I do know it. If you take it like right at the start, it's probably the best thing you can do. But for the role play of my character, it just wasn't something that was kind of available to me. Do your own thing. HQ never really sends orders. Hoorah, I like that. Okay. He's coming over here where it looks like... Is that a siege or a land battle? Martinsburg, okay. Do our own thing. What do we want to do? I think we want to support an attack on Winchester. But... No, if we come down here and grab Franklin, we're going to get trounced by all these forces down here. You had your son answer all the questions, and you turned out to be a radical, psychopathic hermit loyalist. Yeah, I'm basically, I'm not a radical, I'm a Whig, which makes me very conservative, which means I'm not a loyalist either. I'm just, I'm a conservative who loves to party, is what my character is. Yeah, you would think you'd be getting orders from the Army commander, but then again, none of my regimental commanders like me except for one guy. And, the Army commander sure as hell doesn't like me. Nope. Negative 57, or negative 54 right now. Negative 57, but we got plus 3% from effects, so negative 54, so he does not like us. So I don't even think he'll send us orders. If we were in trouble, he sure as hell wouldn't send help. So what are we gonna do? Control Romney. We do not control Moorfield. There's a lot. I want to do something here in West Virginia because that's where we are, but there's a lot of rebel forces there. But this, for the most part, looks like our army over here. So let's move down this way and join in on the fun. You know what? You're right, McKnight. That's actually an action I do need to take. Let's see if I can do that right now. The logistician action. Where is it? I need 400 prestige for that. I am just short. Oh, you mean one of the objectives right here? That's something I would pay more attention to if I was an actual army commander instead of a division commander. So if I actually gain control of one of the armies, yeah, taking the Shenandoah Valley is something I'd do. But not as a division commander. But I'm going to step away just for a second. I'm just going to let the map run through at play speed. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Yep. I didn't think the division would move very far in that time. Speed the map up a bit here. Alright, I finished off my 69th whiskey. I didn't realize I was so low on it, so it's time to move over to Tully. You believe you get latitude, division, and above, or so it appears. Yes, I think you were right. Now Martinsburg, we are now involved in it. Well, let's jump in. Division's basically at full strength since we sucked up all those, all the draftees. So we should be at full strength. Well, let's see how we do. Instead of trying to keep our one brigade alive, we can actually fight our entire division. Oh, and I can actually control deployment now, can I? Yes. Woohoo. Thank you. Where is my division? Up here. All right. We got to attack the Berryville Pike. Yep, of course, your mom $75 to rent for one day. It was authentic wool. I'd beg her not to take it back. I don't blame you. Honestly, if you go for those uniforms, look at all these feuding commanders of mine. Gotta love it. Why is your morale so low? Maximum morale's capped at 50. Why are you starting so low? A lot of these guys are. I don't know. We will see how much prestige we get from this battle. Everybody road march formation. My old... I hate that. That's something that... This is something they never fixed. Put my old brigade in the lead. And actually, what I should do is probably go through and find brigade commanders from officers not in use who actually like me and put them in charge of my brigades. All right, so can't attack Berryville Pike. So what we're gonna do is come down here along this fence line with the division. We won't let the road get Vanguard. Okay, this is new. Major General, our scouts report the enemy is deployed near Berryville Pike. You may use your division to advance as the vanguard towards Berryville Pike and field the enemy's line. It is recommended to deploy as a screening line and wait for reinforcement before general engagement is to begin. Now, engagement's going to begin as soon as I goddamn show up. As soon as Cochran gets his men moving, we'll start moving the next brigade. I'm always attacking even when I should be defending. You know if there's a reason for that? Sibirk, I do the same thing. I'm a very aggressive commander. A lot of my longtime viewers can tell you that. That's the reason a lot of them started watching me. Sometimes I can be overly aggressive to my own detriment. Put myself in a bad situation I got to dig myself out of. The one good thing is that since I control the division, I don't have to worry about the road getting clogged up unless there's bad commanders on the road that are going to block it up. Goodbye, Tyler. You're correct, lest we forget. He went goodbye about 30 minutes ago. If you perform well, your division gets your prestige comes in larger chunks, as it should, and it should because you get. In this, you're getting prestige from every single regiment. So, I mean, that's a huge prestige gain. And I got one slow regiment, 12th New York. Yep. Bad morale and the commander's garbage. Major General, my scouts are reporting enemy units on a stated position. They seem to be cut off from the main body. I'll move my division to attack the enemy before they can reunite with the other troops. Okay, who did that come from? All right. First Brigade, get your men in the battle line. Second Brigade, battle line. Oh, you're doing your own damn thing. Hell no, hell no, hell no. That is not happening. You're not doing your own thing. Cochran, push your men in this battle line. All right, so I should be able to push two of my brigades up to this fence line here and wrap these guys up with one brigade. 850, 800. Should be able to take care of this with one brigade. And let's put all my artillery on counter battery for right now. Honestly, what I should do is just put all my artillery into its own brigade. Since I don't think doing a separate artillery division, since a division's basically a corps on this DLC map, and I take over a corps, having a separate artillery division would not be a good idea. So I probably should brigade. Yeah, after this battle, I'm going to brigade up all the artillery to its own brigade. You're still back here, so I won't order you into line yet. They have 26,000 men on the field. And the other division's coming up too. All right. I could detach them at the start of battle, but that's a lot of micromanagement. So I think after this battle, I am going to, once I get all these units in line where I want them, I am going to detach the artillery from their brigades. But I am going to put everybody into their own separate brigade just for the artillery, because it'll just make it easier to maintain. Because this is good. I mean, having your in the main campaign, having a division with one armed battery attached to each division is doable with a separate artillery division. But at this level, this is the division's basically a corps at this level, so it's easier to detach all those batteries into a division on its own. There's a lot more micromanagement right now than there normally is. The artillery commander is not named Glitch. Very true. Very true. Look at all these feuding commanders. Fourth Brigade. I did not order you forward to engage. Hold on. I'm going my commanders. Let's turn off initiative on everybody. Yeah, see, they're pushing forward. Gotta turn off the initiative. No, you're right, Grinder. There's a few things I do have to do. But I think the first one, the big one, is going to be getting my administration up so I can keep my force better supplied. Vault orders. You're not going off and doing your own damn thing. Long range. Goddamn halt. No way I'm letting you do your own thing. That's disastrous. Yeah, because my administration is 0, so I do need to bring my admin up. Whoa. Hello, buddy. Second, Wisconsin. Oh, they're still waiting for their long-range orders. No, you do not. Not doing that. I got feuds turned on, so this is something I got to deal with. Alright, these guys got the halt orders. Yeah, they're pushing forward. You got this massive forces back here. Get back on the goddamn fence line. Halt. God damn it, halt. Where the hell are you taking your men to? Not worried about that cavalry brigade, just damn ignore it. Why the hell are these guys not at long range yet? This is going to get real annoying real fast. We can engage them from out here. You're moving your brigade back there. You don't want to belong on the fence line right here. Yep, everybody's attacking on their own. All right. Or is this the army commander giving orders over me? Have a good one, Howard. Is my army commander bypassing me and giving orders? Is this what's happening? I think that's what's happening. I basically have no control over what's going on right now. Alright, 12th, you want to go back that way? Go engage that damn regiment. I really have no control. This is not good. I think if brigade commanders have high initiative, they can issue orders on their own. I mean, they could. I do have feuding turned on, but this is... like, this level, like they're all moving to this attack box, this is not an order I am giving. Like, Like, I don't even know if I could place one of these down. My division's just doing its own thing right now, and it's a little annoying. I'm well aware of the command and bugle range issue. It's like I'm issuing the orders to get. I'm watching the couriers get some. They follow the orders, and then they just start doing their own thing again. So this is, yeah. I got one brigade marching off up in this direction. I may use my division as I please now. So that was the Army commander doing that. Awesome. Get your brigade down here. That was the Army commander taking control of my brigades. Major General, as your division is deployed in contact, engage at will. Yeah. You weren't ordering my units around before I can get them in position. I'd be in a much better spot right now. So that was the Army General just everything. Engage them. Get your men at long range. That way I saw orders going out. And a long range. Push your battery to the edge of the woods. 79th to there. 13th to there. This is going to get real annoying real fast. The Army commander is going to take control of my forces over me. Real annoying. Where the hell's the rest of that brigade? Alright. guys are finally following the range orders. I didn't tell you to push in the woods like that. Yeah, that's right. Cochran's feuding with me, so let it roll. Let it roll. Morris is the only commander that likes me. Looks like they're extending their flank because of me. You guys up here as fast as possible. That's a detachment, so push in. That'll force them off. Gunning it out with detachments. Avatar a little closer to the front here. Right now, division casualties are not bad. 135 losses so far. That's damn near nothing. Then Wisconsin finally got a perk with the Iron Discipline, since they definitely earned that one last couple of battles. And that's probably the fastest perk to upgrade to, outside of engineer. Ooh, stop advancing. I have a feeling I'm going to replace all the commanders in this lag. No, I am slowly going to corrupt them is what I'm going to do. Good thing I asked about that, I have a whole division back here. Yeah, the cavalry's broken. They're about to march into it, and that's a glitch. These guys march into this cavalry regiment that's sitting here, they're going to break. I'd actually forgotten about that, thank you. If I heard somebody waiting for your appearance, why didn't the AI have building breastworks and some fortifications? That's a good question. The AI builds them sometimes they don't. It's odd to tell when they're going to do what they're going to do. But this is still early war. It's 1863. Entrenchments weren't really a thing yet. That kind of fit. Oh, you gotta stop. What the hell are you doing? Stop. What the hell are you doing, Cochran? Yeah, I mean, look at all this prestige we're getting. This is just jumping fast. I think our casualties are jumping fast now, too. And we're at 336 now. Okay. Rebs on my left. I'm not seeing any. Still want to know what the hell this brigade is doing back here. Who's wounded? Something is wounded. Because he was advancing that battery right up to their lines. I don't understand that. Yeah, no, they were already massed up here. We just can see more of them now. There's basically just my division and part of the other division fighting them for the most part. If my commanders don't get their act together and actually listen to my orders, I'm taking a lot more casualties. I need to get rid of these holes. They burn through ammo way too fast. Look at that. This artillery's going right into the face of them. Battery's fine where it is, just needs to stop and start firing canister. Just start right there, start firing canister. There we go. Everything needs a bit of supervision, to be honest with you. Quite an annoying amount. See, like right there, what the hell are they doing with advancing these guys like that? Stop and fire, stop and fire. This requires a disgusting amount of micro right now. Inflicting more casualties than we were taking. Now we're taking more casualties. These guys are doing stupid stuff. We'll lose this battle because these brigade commanders want to do their own thing. Once again, he's doing his own thing. Stay on the 18th Alabama. You're on their flank. Keep on it. The artillery battery's moving again, up onto their positions. Really, come on. Same with this one. I got to keep watching to see if any of these guys are doing something stupid. Batteries are in good position. They're in canister range and they're moving them around. You can move up just a little bit. You're at extreme range for those whole rifles. You're doing like no damage. That is not where I ordered you to go. Well, we should be going for the objective right now, and if my division was listening to me, we'd be much further along to that. Now Davidson's finally coming up. So we want to take the objective point because it does help your morale score. Keeps you in the field longer. It would be helpful if my army actually listened to me. I feel like taking a division command was a bad idea. This is going to be gray hairs. Even more gray hairs, to be honest. Maybe just a little, but we'll see. They could have pushed on the objective already. They should have been on this. Vision is falling apart because they don't want to listen. It should be. I'm in trouble as it is. Thank God they're not pushing. If this brigade had sat out here and just fired at long range to keep these troops occupied, I could have swept, which was my plan, was to sweep the rest of the division from the fence line here down along to the creek. Was my initial plan. I didn't say it, but that's what I was going for. And we could have done that already if they'd actually just listened to me. Yeah, like 13th now wants to go push into the face of all these units right here. No. And it was going to go on its own. Routed 2 more units. They were detachments. Yeah, he's pushing right into the face of these guys. Don't do that, please. We have the weapons. We have the range. We just need to utilize it. Where the hell are you going? You guys, stop. Why my batteries breaking? Now, Grinder, nobody in my command except for one regimental commander likes me. Everybody hates me. Literally, everybody hates me except for the one officer. And that's because of my avatar's traits. Like I said, it's my character is a whiskey-swilling jackass. So nobody likes him. Where are you boys going? No further in there? Okay, that's fine. I don't know how. Get in there. Get over there. Get it long range while you're at it. They're slowly breaking in over here. Gotta get rid of these Hall's rifles. I'm gonna have plenty of prestige now to do it. Yeah, it's the Hall's rifles. These fire very quickly, so they run out of ammunition fast. That's why they're not that great of a weapon. They're not high casualty causers either. They don't have, game mechanics wise, they don't do a lot. just have a high rate of fire. The hell's this other division doing? You don't like me? I mean, you're lining up, but goddamn, pushing for an attack. Your brigade commanders like me. No. All right. Yeah, but they've been standing at long range with these weapons. Like I said, they, doesn't show it on here, but they're not a very high damage weapon. They're, at long range, their damage falls drastically. Yeah, maybe with a 4 or 5 star regiment, they would be fine, but for the most part, it's just not a good weapon at all. You don't want to be using them. Scales aren't even at long range, but long range. The hell are you doing, 69? No, you were not. No, you don't. These guys are right there. First Vermont Battery just routed because they're someplace they shouldn't have been. That's actually a good question. Nope. Once I turned it off on the brigade commanders, I turned it off on the regimental commanders. I'm also getting the feeling that some of it has to do with the army commanders superseding my orders. Why the hell would you cross in front and do that? Stop. That's why I have to go through. I'm basically going up and down the line, clicking on units to make sure they're not doing something that's going to destroy the regiment. Third Brigade's almost 700 losses, 1,500 losses for. What's going on here? No. You got units to your front. You don't march past them. Getting ridiculous with some of these regiments. I honestly believe that a lot of these orders are coming from above me. Who's wounded now? Crittenden's wounded. That's 2 of my officers wounded. Is it only 2 so far? Yeah, it's just the two so far. This other division needs to move in. They're just sitting here. I could use my prestige to take over command, but as I said with the role play, unless the commander is neutral to me, in which case I'll flip a coin and he may or may not come to my help, or they like me, I'm not requesting them. Or even on casualties right now. Honestly, it seems that, thank God, it was just had that clicked on. He was just pushing this guy. Who else? Stop. Look at that. I'm gonna have these guys march right past their lines. And honestly, my other playthrough with the Confederacy, they kept sending... Gonna march past these guys. It gets fired on in the flank to go attack over here. Really? That battery's pushing forward. Stop. They're in canister range. Use your damn canister. See these dispatch riders? These are not coming for me. See that? That's the Army commander. Ah. Where are those dispatch riders coming from? If I can find them, I'm going to kill them. Yes, I am aware of that. Muskets. I just didn't have the prestige to really upgrade weapons. Now I have plenty of prestige, but I need these guys to listen to my orders. Don't need the regiment Mississippi Rifles going in front of their lines like that. You know what? I'm going to start pulling my division back and see if it follows those orders. Fighting withdrawal. Let's go, boys. See, everybody's starting to break. The entire brigade's broken except for the one regiment. I gave fallback orders, and look at this. Their brigade's looking to push forward. I didn't issue those orders. Fourth Brigade decided not to listen to me at all. Same thing with 1st Brigade. This is the Army commander doing this crap. Trying to extricate my division from this mess he's put me into. My entire division's starting to break now. I think they are trying to sacrifice my division. I saw this during the, like I said, I was starting to say, I saw this during the Confederate campaign. They were having my regiment and brigade do things that no one else was doing. Looks like guys are going to start following orders. In a weird fashion, but as long as you're falling back. Wait, what the hell is that arrow? Who the hell is that? Oh, that battery's fleeing the field, okay. The other division can fight now, damn it. They haven't done nothing. I think bringing my division to the valley to support everybody else was a bad idea. I need to find my division independently of everybody else. Glad I'm doing what, William? I actually have to end this stream right after this battle. I do have a concert I'm going to. I didn't realize this stream's been going for so long. Wow. Going 5 hours now. I have a concert to get to. Leonard Skinner and ZZ Top at PNC. The Well-Dressed Simple Man tour. I'm glad you're glad I'm doing it. Next live stream campaign after this one will actually be a Confederate one. Thank you. I don't know about getting the Whitworths. I really don't think they're worth all that much, to be honest. They're a great weapon, but I'd rather have everybody with basically the Springfields, because they're just as accurate and fire a bit faster. Now what I need to do is get my division far enough away from the fighting where, look at this, he's already ordering units back. Look at that. I need my entire division far enough away where, for what's left of it. Look, I got 2 brigades left over here. Come on. Two of my brigades have fully broken. Confederate Marine Corps run. Well, my next run is going to be, it will be Confederate Cavalier. But Confederate Marine Corps, I don't know about that. I was a paratrooper, so playing a Marine, I gotta agree with you on that one, Grinder. I'm not a huge fan of ZZ Top, but ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner in the same concert. When else in my lifetime is this going to happen? And actually, this is Leonard Skinner's last concert. Yeah, they actually originally canceled the concert series because they're only down to two of the original band members, but they decided to put it back on again, so I have to go see it. Oh, they finally moving this other division into a attack position. That'd be nice. They sacrificed my division. Yeah, that is true. They're actually, most of the Navy officers stayed. It was most of the Marine officers that left. It is true. You're right about that one, Mr. O'Hare. You're definitely right about that one. The Cav is kind of interesting to play, but it's a bit different. You always got to have it in the back of your head, like, is it now when should I charge, or now? No? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, literally, my division has been sacrificed. There's nothing left of it. I got two brigades that are not fully broken, if that. Artie only would be stupid. Artie only would just be boring. I wouldn't say stupid, but it would be very boring, to be honest. I think my forces are far enough away from the battle where they're actually going to start listening to me again. Sounds like someone else is finally doing some fighting. I hear a rifle fire, but I don't see anybody. Oh, some skirmishers. Well, if the other division wants to skirmish, they can do that. They're falling back. You finally reformed. You gotta watch out. Some of my units are reforming. I can go up to division command and keep. Yeah, they actually started ordering some units forward again. I gotta keep an eye on that. I would actually withdraw my division from this battle if I knew I wouldn't get the fame for doing such a thing. They literally all just came back from furlough, getting drafts. All my regiments were at full strength going into this battle. Taking over almost 3,000 casualties so far for nothing. Looking at a minor defeat. And this other division has done jack and squat. Look at that. Stop. Goddamn halt, 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 halt. The hell are you doing? Look at that. Oh, wrong division. Keep ordering my brigades forward, or my regiments forward. Can't even get myself out of this fight. Where the hell are you guys marching to? Cochran, get your men out of there. Look at all this. They're getting orders from the Army commander, counter orders from me, which is resulting in all these squiggly lines. Right? At least it doesn't look like a big old phalanx. There's some Air Force pilot which are on the radar. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of these regiments are now beat up, but that would happen in a battle like this. You never been to a concert lest we forget? Oh, come on. Bad order, now. Different orders. Connecticut, you belong to me. Fall the hell back. I swear my army commander just wants to kill my division. Alright, looks like we're finally extricating. Oh, you guys got a perk? Support. Want my entire division up on this crest. They're staying away from this fight. Look at that, they're getting counter orders now. Come on. Well, I'm marching my division off the field. This is ridiculous. Look at that. Now they're getting... Come on. I can't even get my division off the field. End of day. All right. At least I can deploy the division where I want it. That's all the way back here. What's left of it? Anybody else out here besides him? No. Okay. Play. Yeah, that's nice. I'm gonna go back here. I shouldn't have anybody left down here. All right. Just giving orders. So you can exit out at one of these points here by holding left alt key. You have this flag come up. It's a withdrawal order. I can't do from here as I am not the army commander, but I can withdraw the division from here. The entire division should be moving in that direction now. I can see the letter to Lincoln from your commander. Dear sir, the commander of the 1st Division cut and ran from the enemy on a number of occasions. I write this to ask for him to be removed from command. Your army commander needs to be relieved. Yeah, I cannot tolerate what happened. My division is getting sacrificed for nothing. The other division was doing jack and squat. This is going to hurt me in the short term. I'll be dead serious about that. This will hurt me in the short term, but I am no longer... I can't fight my division alongside other forces if this is what they're going to be doing to it. I can't. Thank you, Grinder. I hope you did enjoy this. This is not the best way to be closing out a stream here, but I just can't accept what's been going on. I really can't. Actually, speed this along. No, it did not, Josh. I'm actually withdrawing my division from the field. Wait, who's still here? What is that line? The line going to nothing. Defeat. All right. So this is a new one for me. The last time I seen a screen like this, it was inconclusive, but now we actually have defeat. After your command retreated from the battlefield, Major General Taylor was unable to dislodge the enemy and was forced to give ground. While you are attempting to rally your battered men in the rear, a stream of tired men carrying a lame retreat passed your position, delivering the devastating news. With spirits low, you join a retreating column with your men. Alright, so we gotta see what the effects of this. I'm sorry to hear that, lest we forget. Maybe next time I'm down in your area and there's a concert going on, I'll take you to it. Would it help to build breastworks as you left? No, it would not. I mean, this is just bad commanders. This is just has to do with bad commanders. But I got 1.8 thousand prestige out of this. So, all of these losses are mine. The other division didn't even fight. So we lost 2,234 of our 24,937 infantry. That 2,234 are my men. 49 to 640 cavalry. I had no cavalry on the field, so that's his. We lost 33 of our 40 guns. I think that was all of my artillery I lost. Total of 3,595 of 27,265 men. The rebels lost 3,400 of their 24,000 infantry, 250 of their 2,100 cavalry, 25 of their 45 guns, but they'll get those back because they hold the field for a total loss of 3,900 of their 27,000 men. So we lost 90 to routing, but we gained 300 from routing enemy combatants, 320 from reaching combat zones, 1.2 thousand from inflicting casualties. So we gained 1.8 thousand prestige in total from this battle. Let's take a look at the combat report here for our division. 1st Brigade, 3rd Connecticut Infantry did 165 to infantry, 22 to cavalry, 13 artillery for total 203. 2nd Connecticut did 195 to infantry, 40 to cavalry, 70 artillery for total 256. 2nd Maine did 82 to infantry, 19 artillery for total 101. 1st Vermont did 6 to infantry, 5 to cav, 1 artillery for total 13. Division total 573. 2nd Brigade, 2nd Ohio did 231 to infantry, 6 to cav, 13 artillery for total 256. 2nd New York State Militia did 221 to infantry, 17 to cav, 2 to artillery for total 241. I can't tell what regiment this is over here because that District of Columbia takes up the 2 lines and it should be down here. Did 58 to infantry, 29 to cav, 3 to art for a total of 90. I think that's the 5th District of Columbia Artillery. Did 24 to infantry, plus up to 25 caught some command staff, total 612. 3rd Brigade, 79th did 206 to infantry. My grunts did 274 to infantry, 5 to artillery for total 279. 2nd Wisconsin did 208 to infantry, 6 to artillery for total 214. 69th Infantry did 214 to infantry, 1 to cav, 14 artillery for total 231. Echo Battery, 3rd U.S. Artillery did 35 to infantry, 2 artillery for total 37. Brigade total 967. Time to take over from Taylor. We did take over from Taylor, Josh. We are commanding the division now. Taylor was the division commander, so we took over from him. 2nd Michigan did 98 to infantry, 39 to cav, 7 to art for total 144. 3rd Michigan did 112 to infantry, 17 to cav, 2 to artillery for total 131. 12th New York did 50 to infantry, 25 to cav for total 10 to artillery for total 88. Battery B of the New York Artillery did 4 to infantry, 3 to cav, 11 artillery for total of 18. Brigade total 381. This is the brigade that was hanging out in the rear. So our division total is 2,533, but let's look at our losses. I'll just look at the brigade totals for losses. 1st Brigade, 94 killed, 256 wounded, 155 missing, 505 men lost. 2nd Brigade, 16 killed, 140 wounded, 100 missing, 256 lost. 3rd Brigade, 97 killed, 633 wounded, 213 missing, 943 lost. 4th Brigade, 142 killed, 640 wounded, 166 missing, 948 total lost. Division total 2,652 men lost. 75% of the casualties for this battle came out of my division. And we lost all of our artillery pieces. All right, so who was wounded? Colonel Crittenden of the 79th New York was wounded. Schimmelfing of Echo Battery U.S. Artillery was wounded. So I only lost the 2 commanders wounded out of the 1 brigade. That's good. Get closed out of here. I think you could tell I feel a little bitter from this fight, but I think it's safe to say if you read people's diaries, journal entries, and biographies from the war, that does get reflected sometimes. My division was not treated well. Colonel Alabak is now famous. And Richardson is now defamed. Is Richardson one of mine? Not sure. Alright, defeat at Martinsburg. 4th Division fleeing in panic. General Richardson loses face. Colonel McGowan loses face. I actually didn't see if we caused any casualties among the rebel officers, but some I should have checked. Alright, let's see where our division retreats off to. As far as we go, there's a hospital there, so I don't want to retreat too far. So I'm going to bring us back across I can't... We're down the red, so I can't move in rebel territory. But there's a hospital right here, but we can move back into Hancock, which is Union territory. And we'll actually improve our readiness faster. Then I believe... what we're going to do is fall back to Uniontown. Regroup here and make a push back into Western Virginia at the southern side of the valley and hopefully take on engagements with just our division alone, not have our brigade commanders do their own thing. I do need to check, though, is hopefully we didn't get defamed from that fight. I don't think we did. No, we did not. Very good. Okay, Richardson is one of our commanders. He's defamed. He's got to get replaced. So, who is ready for a brigade command from my ranks? And it looks like Whiting. I'm going to take it. So let's replace Whiting. He's a New Yorker. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce this man's name, but he gets the command. And let's replace you with Whiting. Where'd you go? New York select. There you are. He gets promoted to colonel. He still hates me. You'd think promoting these guys to higher positions would make them like me a little more. Well, you got 5% for grateful for... minus 100% was replaced by a worse commander. Are you kidding me? The old thing, I'm a worse commander than Taylor. Or Tyler. No. Davidson's coming around to me. What about Keys? So these two don't think I'm worse than Tyler. But Corcoran and Whiting think I am. about to give you a promotion, Cochran. I don't think you're getting it now. God, I think I need to replace Cochran. Hobson, I think you're replacing Cochran. That is not the commander I was just looking at. Yeah, Hobson. Okay. He's from Connecticut. Dutton, you get the job. Cochran, you gotta go. Where did... He's not a Connecticut guy, was he? Oh, that's the replaced by worst commander thing. Okay. He doesn't like who I placed in command of his regiment. Yeah, so they're automatically going to get replaced by worst commanders. Oh, see, Dutton likes me. I'm glad I put him in charge. So, they don't like who I replaced them with. I don't know, we'll see. Was replaced by a worse commander. Alright. Yeah, I can understand that. That is something I can understand if you don't like who your replacement is. You don't want to entrust your boys to someone you don't think deserves the job. I can understand that. This is why Morris likes me, because he appreciates me giving his command. But you think these regimentals I promoted to brigadiers would appreciate me? So let's promote you, Hobson. Let's see if you like that. Was promoted to his own surprise. Let's see if this has any effect over time. Maybe I should have promoted Cochran before I relieved him. But we'll see what the effect is. Yeah, you're right, Siggy. It does not recognize I replaced him to promote him. You're actually right about that. But, I do believe we're going to end this stream here. It's been, quite a few hours, actually. Started this at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. It's now almost 4 o'clock, and I have a concert in about an hour and a half that I have to get to. So I thank everybody who joined me the entire length of this. I didn't realize I was going this long. And everybody who's been watching along the way, if you've been enjoying the content, don't forget to subscribe. If you did enjoy this, make sure you hit that like button before you exit out of the video. And I'll see you all next. I know today's Sunday. I couldn't do this yesterday because of some connectivity issues. But this is normally a Saturday thing at 5 p.m. So hopefully I'll see you all next time. And normally I would say stay grumpy, but I'm thinking Leonard Skinner and ZZ Top right now. So Viva Las Vegas. You'll have a good one.